Oh yeah, we all know what time it is. Time to go to the Borderlands, which was also a really good show on Netflix. I don't know if you guys ever saw that one. That was one of my faves. Into the Borderlands, I think that was called. We got a giveaway today. Oh, my chat.
Gearbox.
Why don't chat? What's up here? Fucking Restream is such a piece of shit. Hold, please. Oh, close that. Take a look over here. Press this chat button. Let's press test. Okay, I don't know why it's not connecting to... You know, I'm good, Arthur. How are you? What's up, Granite? How are you doing, man? Let's see really if this works actually for you. Steam gift card. Okay. All right. Great. The store is just fucking what is going on? Steam gift card. Send a digital Steam gift card. Can I just do a custom amount? Granite is not eligible to receive this gift. Well, I think I have to wait one more day, Granite. But don't you worry about it. I did not forget. Let's see here, docs chat. Why isn't this clicking over either? Everything today. Just go ahead and punch me right in the dick. In another episode of I Won't Be Looking at Chat, I don't know if I'll be able to see chat. I think we're just having an issue with Restream because it's not showing me any chats right now. This is great. For the time being, I will only be able to see Twitch chat. We'll check again in just a little bit. So, Into the Badlands, yes. Into the Badlands. That is the name of that show. So I'm level 18 now. I was gone all yesterday. Doing yard work with my dad. And man, I'm pretty fucking exhausted right now. So, I did get this build finally fully online though. So I would like to record this video today too. So we'll be doing that, and I'm gonna actually do it first. But I kind of feel like I need a little fire up right now. I'm kind of a little grogged. Pass through enemies, which is kind of cool. I thought about maybe swapping to one to like, you know, Hour of the Hammer. Now ready is Forge Hammers, choosing Frost or Shock. Enemies damaged by Forge Hammers are primed for a duration will detonate as always, but it just basically you throw either a Cryo or a Shock. This is Flame or Shock, and default is Flame or Frost. This is gamer pre-workout, Iwar. The same shit that Pone was on last night. I sent him gamer pre-workout. But I added like carbonation to it. It's kind of fun. I gave one out, dude. What a fucking cool guy. I should do that too. I'll buy gamer subs for people. Dude, there it is. Dude, there he is. There he is, man. You know, it's not, I'm not trying to say I have a crush on Pwn Star, but I'd say ever since I got into playing Ultima Online Outlands, I've probably had some of the most fun in gaming since like the days of early WoW rating. Oh, with like Turn and people like that, if you guys know who that is. Is this we're not okay? Oh, we're connected onto Twitch here. Can we get YouTube on my restream chat? Outdoors Love and Vex, good to hear, man. We're waiting for that to connect through and we'll be good to go, I think. But yeah, go check out Pwn Star if you're gonna be playing Outlands, because it's the fucking best. It's the best. I'm in the one guild. We're a bunch of bros there. Played a bunch of EverQuest with dude, you're catching up to me. Oh yeah, I am, like, me too, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let me go get a level real quick and I can talk about this build. I'm almost there. I like the level scaling of this game. Because it feels, well, I like that the game just scales with you dynamically, right? Like, oh, quick level. I probably should have done that last night when I was like, I'm too tired to move on, Anakin. Because Pwn and I last night, Pwn, Iwar, who's in chat right now, and Chuwong, we just stayed up talking kind of like just about the state of the game industry and how like shitty people really are. Like the term that I love using, that Indie Pride actually quoted of Milk and Cookie Soda War. That gamers are the most oppressed people, and I love that. I just love that because it is such a like a constant thing. Like like, oh no, oh, and without any kind of like follow through due diligence on figuring things out. And I think it's just because gaming is such a pastime, and we haven't. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, gloss is sick. Oh, that one's pretty fucking cool too. Soused. Zeused. Sussed. Suss me up, daddy. Got plenty. I'm just now starting to run out of ammo. So. Dude, I so, that's such a good point, you know. I can relate gaming no longer provides escape from reality for me. Like, it does, the actual act of doing it, but I think that the community that I always felt like I was part of this like removed elite portion. Elite, what am I talking about, dude? I was fucking like 16 and we were all fucking just fucking nerds. But it was kind of like an exclusive club of people that were in some sort of way like a kind of social, I don't want to say outcast because it's not really it, like a pariah of some sort, right? Like, and being able to relate to a gaming community was a very fun thing. And now gaming communities are tribal, insular, and very aggressive, and just like, because I think it kind of borrows from that cultural social dichotomy of being like, let's fucking go over the top, like, let's roll Green Bay Packers, biggest bandwagon team of all time, actually not that great of a fucking team, don't know why everyone fucking likes them so much, like that kind of shit. I know what I just did. But it's been weird because the last like 5 years gaming, yeah, I love when I get a Packers fan to kind of get riled up at that statement because they know it's true. Search your heart, Anakin. You know it to be true. Just because you can buy stock in the game in the team doesn't mean it's a good team. Are we live on fucking YouTube? I don't know what's going on with YouTube right now, so I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, YouTube seems to be live. Let's take a look at what they're saying. I'm gonna have to just pop out the YouTube chat. Yo is my all-time favorite game. Still play free service. Dude, Jeremy, do you play Outlands? Pop out chat. There we go. We got you, John. I got you, dude. This back up. There we go. There we go. All right, I'll allow that. That's legitimate. That's legitimate. I'll allow that. Who's saying Iwar? Iwar Ionis. Basically, the premise of what's going on with like the general conversation about Borderlands is that like the game's terrible and it has horrible performance issues. Yet I have not talked to anyone that has had consistent performance issues that actually owns the fucking game. Okay, so ooh, hard on the paint down here. Your wife's not wrong, but she's also wrong. Okay, I think I've got... if you're on YouTube, go ahead and type test for me real quick. I want to check to see that this is all working now. As I say that, nothing happens. If you're on Twitch, go ahead and type test for me. Trying to test some stuff here to make sure that this chat's working again. We got Octane Jimmy, thank you so much. Mary Cry just subbed up with Prime. Thank you so much, Mary.
Our modest
Appreciate
fellowship expands.
The test too.
Praise the sub. A steadfast supporter.
I don't watch
Another
football.
Loyal devotee.
I think football is one of the more boring sports. I'm an NHL guy, dude. I like watching people fuck each other up with sticks, dude. All right, well, chat for me today is absolutely fucked, but we're doing what we can. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of issues right now. Sorry about that, guys. It's a restream issue. It's not a me issue. We'll just kind of have to deal with it in time. We'll just roll through it. Is restream having issues? Restream system status. Oh, 90 days ago? Well, like I said, we're just gonna... What is up, Chase? We're just gonna have to deal with it. Sorry, guys, for the funky delays here and everything. Just kind of rolling through this thunder. Okay, so now I've got both YouTube and Twitch chat up, separate windows. So if I get a little distracted or I miss your statements, I'm so sorry. So let's talk about this build and see what's going on with it. It's gonna be no big deal. Guys, don't make weird things about weird things here. So this build is our minion build for AMON. My brain was like Ajax. I'm like, not even Mortal Kombat. What are you thinking? It's not that. Jeremy Hill, I'll answer that in a second. So the way that this build works is, for just a general principle, AMON has these two axes, or I've evolved them into swords, that he throws, right? That is the part, that is how Crucible works. So we're going to hinge ourselves off of the axes that are summoned, or thrown, and summon our own axes, summon our own swords, and summon our own hammers, while also throwing axes. So that's the gist of this build. That's how things work. Basically, every single action we can do within this character, our forge skill, our action skill, and using an ordnance summons up an additional sword, hammer, or axe, depending on what it is. Now, we also take advantage of this too, by we're gonna lean into ordnance damage. We lean into ordnance damage because this, the tempered ice, from the forge drones, or from these, summons up our hammer forge drones, these do the most damage. So we want to have them be the most buffed. So we're gonna take stuff like this. AMON gains increased throw up in your mouth when you're talking, ordnance damage, and detonation radius. I might try to squeeze in this too. This is increased ordnance damage as well. I've changed the build a little bit here and there. But we're also going to grab Storm Surge, so we have a big like whirlwind of shock. And why I like shock the most is that dealing with shields, I find to be absolutely crucial. Wow. We do need 8 more points though in this branch, so it's going to take us a little bit of time to get there. No, we have not done the giveaway yet. So this is going to, and basically too, this node and this node are going to increase further the damage and the duration of all of our summons. So that's a big thing too. And this node eventually, one of these. Well, either way, whenever you use your action skill, it resets the duration. Streamlabs is my chatbot. Kind of. I have a lot of chatbots. I use Restream. And Restream will like stitch together both chats, and then I use Chatbot or Streamlabs to say what was said in the other chat to the other chat. Yeah, my shirt, my stuff for sure. Try just switching the server from Seattle to San Jose, so we'll see if that changes anything. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not, Fokker. Posture check, thank you. Okay. Perfect. So that's the gist of this build. I'll show you some chaos and how it really unfolds, but it's really fun. Jeremy said, obsessively played UO for about 10 years and had kids and needed to give them time instead. Last of 4 boys is graduating soon, might have free time. Get the fuck on the game, dude. Get on Outlands. I played so much Ultima Online when I was a kid. My grades got fucked for a bit. So let's show you a little bit. Actually, let me look at this really quick. Skills.
An earnest disciple.
Yeah, this is not working. Why am I dealing with this today? Lord, why is your strongest soldier sent to fight such battles? An
earnest disciple.
Nanwin, what's up, dude? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. You did. You were the king. You were the king. I hope you're doing well too, dude. Active duty army playing? That's so funny. Good thing streaming being about. What do you mean? So this ability here. AMON now readies forward swords, choosing flame or shock whenever activated, consuming all charges. So we might have to do. Let me test something here. I might have to switch to these instead. The problem is I like having flame swords because they deal incendiary damage. But the issue is that they consume all charges to launch a barrage of forged swords, which I do like. But those charges then take away from building the duration on these things. So let me take a look here. So let me just show you, give you an idea here. So we'll press an ordnance, we get a hammer. I'm gonna do my forward skill. Now we get 2 axes, and I'm gonna throw this. And now we have a sword. So we have 4 minions that run around and do my bidding. Look at that. Look at that, dude. But if I do this. Okay, so summoning, so pressing those back to back doesn't give me a second sword. That was the test I wanted to see. But I can keep these up for longer because I'm able to use those charges more. I'm a little conflicted. Yeah, he gets the minions, so now I got those guys up. So yeah, I'm a little conflicted because I don't know. It is nice too to see these things explode, dude. Like that is like some big boom boom damage, which is cool. Does it say that they do ordnance damage? So that's important because I'm trying to scale off my ordnance damage. No, cryo melee and cryo shock damage. Forge hammer damage is 405. Forge sword damage is 204 and 222. So if we switch back to this, just to show you the difference here. I like the swords because having basically flame and shock on demand, I think is really good. So okay, this guy, that just sends that out. And it's pretty solid, right? The one problem I see with this build though is you can't really, you're kind of stuck on grenades, which are fine. I mean, you can definitely use other things, but grenades are just so, they have a slow recast. You can kind of always have them up. Or they have much longer or shorter recast, I mean.
Modest fellowship.
Outdoor Meyer, thank you for subbing out, my man. So we have one more key to give away. I'm gonna do a thing here today. If I get 50 subs across the stream, I will give away another copy. So we're already 2 deep. That should be, why are they not detonating? A lot of stacks of detonation. That guy just went fucking kaboom. So actually I have a video I want to do on that too, Clementine. I'll talk about that in just 1 second. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do we like the forge hammers, or does the barrage of swords seem like a better step? I mean, I think the barrage is nice because it does more damage for sure. It stacks up more prime, like this. So that gives me 3 stacks of prime on him. So detonating him is just instant kill, so much. And we blow things up with using that or meleeing. I wasn't paying attention, sorry. Oh, sorry, we don't do, if I'm restreaming, I can't do song suggestions. If I just do Twitch, I can do song suggestions. Because YouTube is a tyrant. The railgun mod on a sniper. I don't. It's probably a sword weapon. Or Malawan. Or, wait, are you talking about like... There's this for order. Like that?
You will harm no one else today.
Oh shit, that's gonna keep moving. What is up, dude? How are you? Oh, Arenas, how you doing, brother? Do you like that, right? That's a pretty sick build. I just don't know if we do the hammers or the swords for our action skill. The trade-off here is this is more damage.
A new subscriber
Oh,
arrives.
hello.
It fills you with
What's up, Swamp?
determination.
How did Boding go, Wong? That is 3. We are 3 deep for our 50 to get another giveaway going. So this to trade off here is these summon swords, which are fucking cooler than hammers, hands down. But these are flame and shock, and they do more damage. These are cryo and shock, so at least we still keep cryo. But the benefit is we can use this more. So by using it more, it refreshes the duration. Remember, this says activating a forged skill while tempered pyre is active fully restores the duration of all active forged drones. That's a forged skill. There's something that changes that to actives to. There's something that makes it so that I can use an action skill. Oh, activating an action skill while tempered lightning is active will partially restore the duration of all active forged drones. So if I use a forged skill, I immediately reset all of their duration. But if I just use my action skill, I partially restore it. So using more of my action skill, throwing my weapons, restores the duration less. Throwing the chain weapon like this. So this fully restores. Let's get them all up again. This partially restores. That's it. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So just typing it. Okay, just pressing it. I don't even actually have to fully use it. Interesting. Okay. And let's go ahead and use this again. That just keeps it back up. Okay. It's pretty cool. I don't like the order guns either, Professor Donger. I'm not a big fan.
Iron take you.
So you just have the... I mean, basically, you do a majority of your damage from these things. Or just, like, your guns. It's not... like I don't think this is an overpowered build. I have no idea how it performs in the end game. I just think it's a really cool conceptual build that you play the game, and as you do, you get, like, these mechanics layered into it. So... I think it's pretty cool. But what do you guys think? What's the opinion here? Do we go hammers or we go swords? I guess I could try hammers for a little bit and see what it's like, but I'm curious what you guys think after seeing this for so far. Again, the trade-off: swords do more damage, but have a longer but I can only use them like in smaller blocks. These I can do in more blocks, but these do less damage. The shock and frost is good. Shock and cry and flame is good too, though.
A steadfast supporter.
Thanks for following. Thanks for following, bros. Oh, I am playing to have fun. We're just talking. We're doing a video. Dude, thank you so much, man. How do you think this holds up to the last game? Better, worse? Way better. Way better than 3. Everyone who's played in chat, what do you think? Is Borderlands 4 better than 3? From a gameplay perspective, from a story perspective, and from a quality of life improvement on the formula perspective. And graphically, I think it's better. I like the characters more than 3 too. Okay, let's... It's my favorite Borderlands by far, says Fervor. Thank you, dude. Good to see you, brother. Let's just go do one fell swoop. So we're gonna do the build video today, but another video I want to do. Leagues ahead of 3, says Shrek. When the fucking Lore of the Swamp comes out to tell you how the game is, you know it's good. I would like to do another video titled. It's a clickbaity video title. I know what I'm doing here. because it's to combat the overwhelming negative sentiment about this game. The public sentiment, not the overall, like obviously the game's doing well. The hard truth about Borderlands, and I want to just say the game's actually good and break down like, hey, kind of talk about the state of the industry right now, where some people just don't want games to succeed. How outlets, news outlets, media outlets, content creators don't want certain games to succeed because anger always sells more than positivity. And for Randy Pritchford to say what he said, like I'm not gonna defend that shit. That was some salacious ass shit. Say what he said, and then the game actually be good is kind of like fuck, you got me. But is it a $70 game? I don't know, man. It's kind of hard because not many things are worth $70, but that's just the state of the industry. But if you look up Borderlands 4 right now, everything is either neutral stuff about like a vinyl press of the contract of the soundtrack, or negative press. It's just nothing but negative press. It's about the performance and all these things. Yet I have not spoken to anyone that has had genuine, consistent performance issues that has made the game unplayable. And if you're in chat and you have had those performance issues, please let me know. Let me know. And what I've seen is people that are not buying the game because they have seen that stuff. And I'm not like trying to push people to buy the game. Like, yeah, I've got an affiliate link and sure that helps me, it's 8%, but I'm saying make an informed decision for yourself. Buy it if you want on Steam and return it within 2 hours. Like, it's just, it's absurd because this is the same thing that Diablo 4 had to suffer through, where the game came out and the game was fucking tits. It was great. And it wasn't until season 1 that they shit the bed, but up until then, everyone was like, this is fucking awesome. But all the media outlets did nothing but negative press. Anytime Blizzard said anything, you'd see some sort of like YouTuber would post a video or be like, Blizzard did what? And it would just, it's just become so, like, a broken clock is right twice a day, right? That's kind of the thing with AAA games. Sometimes AAA games actually pull it off. Very, very, very rarely, you know? Very rarely are they in touch anymore. Ah, fuck.
You will be broken.
My minions. Yeah, I think once $70, I think you pay $70 on this game if you have friends that want to play Borderlands with you, or you're a Borderlands fan. I think that's truly what it comes down to. Yeah, the I gotta fix that. It's not 13% off anymore. Okay, you've heard nothing but negative things from the PC community, Adam, but I just don't think that most of those people actually have like a rig that can play, or they're not actually playing or something. Like I was saying, I have not talked to anyone who has actually had those issues. We don't play Borderlands, we just talk about it. Again, I mean, if you're in chat, I mean, I have a really good computer, so it's hard. You can't use me as an example, right? People come on my stream and be like, well, it looks like you have good performance. I'm like, yeah, because I pay out my ass to have a computer that gets good performance. You know, Arenas, I will say this too, that one of the things I like about Borderlands 4 is that it really gets to playing the fun of Borderlands faster. Because the fun of Borderlands is ridiculous weapons like that. A fucking grenade that creates a singularity. We got that in the first stream. And that means I was like under level 5. Usually a lot of the crazier weapons in Borderlands you don't get until later in the game. I like that this fucking time around you finally get fun weapons quickly. Yeah, like, some guy was making a statement about, like, it's ridiculous that this game doesn't play at 60 frames per second when I have a 3080. And I'm like, you know, we're in a modern era of Unreal and of Real 5. Unreal 5 is wild, right? Like, sometimes Unreal 5 works great. Its stability across the spectrum of game specs is really, like, weird. But unfortunately, a 3080 at this point is a 5 going on 6-year-old graphics card. And in an age of technology that is, like, constantly growing quickly, like, it's kind of wild to think that's outdated now. I will say this too, Adam. A lot of people who are like right now I'm at 92. Here, I mean, I can swap this so you can see my actual frames per second, but here, if I do this. You know, though, a lot of people too don't know how to yeah, 3080 is the recommended, though, I will say. But to assume that you should be getting 3080 graphics on high, 60 frames a second, that's a little not good. It really does mean nothing. Yes. So you can see my FPS up here. So right now it's at 90. And I'm streaming, so you have to consider my real FPS is 10 to 15 frames per second faster than that. There's a lot of load on my machine right now. Yeah, Octane, the guy who made that review said he had a 3080 i9. I think he said 1300. No, that's Yapio, it's 1300. An i9, and I think he said 32 gigs of RAM. And he said that the game is like unplayable. My favorite thing is though that he said that the cinematics run at 20 to 30 frames per second. This is a game that was optimized for consoles, meaning all cinematics on consoles are frame locked to 30 frames, not 20 to 30, it's just 30. So yeah, all of the cinematics are 30 frames per second. That's very common in a lot of games. I don't like it, but
I see the order,
it's not something new.
like it.
I'm playing on an underpowered 4070 laptop and getting 55 to 50 to 70 frames per second. There you go. Wong, what do you have, Wong? You have a 3070 Ti? I'm a 4070 Ti Super and it runs smooth by comparison. Shout your specs, bros. Let us know. Let people know what you're dealing with. You can see I'm not dropping below 60 really consistently at least. I don't even know where that is. I can't do shit. Yeah, I'll put this back here. Oh, I don't think I can get it. Oh, in the nick of time. I hate switching back to this because it feels like I'm just like cheating. Oh, shitbox. Isn't this thing corrosive? Nope. Thought I had a corrosive on. I did not. So I think the biggest problem that a lot of people are probably having with their frames per second is that they're using this. They're using TSR, Temporal Super Resolution. It's an upscaler provided by Epic Games. It's probably shit. I think it's by Fidelity. I think it's by AMD. Dude, the fact that you're on a 1080 Perfectus and playing this game is awesome. But it sounds too like you're realistic, right? You're like, I'm not trying to push it. I'm just trying to get the game to go. ATI Rage Pro Turbo AGPT card is no go. Then now you can get away with your Voodoo. That was the other competitor to Voodoo last night. Phone. The ATI Rage. Everybody in chat, type test real quick. I think we're all good. I think I'm good finally to have fucking this thing work. My MSI Katana will be able to handle probably up to 60 frames per second. All right, that's working. If you're on YouTube, type test, please, for me. And as always, too, if you are on YouTube, make that switch on over here to Twitch. It does help me out. And remember, oh, fuck, it didn't pull it across. Maybe it's just taking time. Oh, there you are. Boom. Okay, I can shut down that fucking thing finally. That goes off. Perfect. Guys, if you are on YouTube, make the switch to Twitch. If you have a Prime sub you've not yet used, use it on me. Once we get up to 50 subs, I will do a second additional giveaway today. I think we're already 4 deep. Jeremy Hill, G-Virus, Iwar, Adam, thank you guys all for saying test over there. Saving instant replay. What is the consensus on this build? How do you guys feeling? I mean, I have been a little distracted talking fucking out my ass this whole fucking time, man. I'm just trying to process life right now. YouTube, or my videos haven't been doing too well, so it kind of makes me a little, it gets me like, oh, fuck ass. Judge just gave out 5 community subs, up to 9 subs, bros.
A new subscriber arrives.
I'm able to do these. Something really receptionary.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Arenas, Acius, I saw that. I saw that video. I was at my parents' house yet to really check it. Thank you.
A new subscriber arrives.
I cherish your opinion, Perver.
Fills you with determination.
It just makes the game a little bit more fun than saying like, hey, all my buttons just do crazy destructive amount of damage. Yeah, unfortunately, we are guinea pigs to YouTube's search algorithm. And hopefully it can recover. And it's so funny that YouTube's always like, did you change the algorithm? We're like, no. They don't change the algorithm. I think people think that YouTube is in control of that algorithm. The algorithm for YouTube is controlled by Google. YouTube is a subsidiary of Google now. I remember that YouTube used to be its own thing, and because of that, it uses all the same algorithmic processes that the search engine does, and that is controlled by the head office. They don't even get to know what it is done. Now, this comes from my background of being an internet marketer, so I used to have to work with all that shit all the time. And YouTube is so guarded on what gets changed And as people discover what gets changed, they confirm it, but they won't tell you what it is until it's discovered. And even then, they're like, well, yeah, some of that's right. I don't think YouTube necessarily needs an overhaul on how it operates. I think the biggest thing is, it seems like it's a per device thing now, ACS, and it looks like secondary monitors don't don't record your views because people don't have them as active windows. I think it's YouTube's way of trying to combat. So right now, 40% of YouTube viewership is from sleeping people that are asleep. And if you're asleep, you can't see an ad. So I think that they're trying to discourage inactive viewership, not pay money for it. Because if it's not marked as a view and an ad plays, they don't really need to pay money for it. If it's in the background, like, well, no one really saw the ad, sorry. Oh, I can't wait to find that judge. I don't know when class mods unlock. Yeah, Spiffing Bread is who discovered that. Well, it was a thing, and he is one who said, like, oh, this is actually a thing. Like, it wasn't, like, intentionally a thing when it was a thing, and then it became one. Not accepting your like. Yeah, YouTube does weird things too, like will unsub you too. Like if you don't click my content enough over time, it just goes, oh, you must not really want this. Let's help clean your shit up. And it's purely experimental. They do that like, oh, we'll just try that. It definitely has been fly left. This fucking guy over here with his sentinel shield.
Another loyal devotee.
Thank you, Amoeba. What is that, man? Love that. Anything else around me shooting me? Wish I had a fucking corrosive weapon, but no. Yes, my little buddies. Keep doing everything you're doing. SMG does, it definitely does really. I think SMG is like the strongest weapon in the game. The only thing I don't like about this build is I love using the new ordnance slot, which someone asked me about. So the ordnance replaced grenades. Grenades exist, you can still use grenades, but ordnance slot You can use like rocket launchers, like heavy Gatling guns, all sorts of really fun weapons in that slot instead. And you use their ammo and then it refreshes on a set timer that is locked to that item. Then that can be modified through passive skills. So you have something like, hey, you know, I've got a rocket launcher and it's got like 10 shots. After those 10 shots, I have to wait 80 seconds for it to recycle, whatever it is. Yeah, a lot like that's a good comparison, ACS. Yeah, lurk. Collectible, huh? How bad is it? There it is. Almost missed this thing.
Targets of locust weapon attacks are to be referred to solely as targets, not melted, not flesh-eaten, not leftovers, not skellies, definitely not civilian.
Do you have to wait to level 50 to get a class mod? All right, Adam, thanks for jumping in, man. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for shooting the sheet. Hey. Would a video on the ordnance slot be helpful for you guys? Dude, look at this Mamba fucking Jamba I'm about to fight. You know I'm fighting that fucking thing. It's gonna break through the glass.
Bulkheads. How does a bioweapon fit into this? It applied a substance to the bulkhead's
Yeah, of course, dude.
Whatever this is, Saul is already preparing to manufacture it en masse.
That sounds quite bad.
It certainly is. You should destroy this assembly line immediately, before he can produce more. This is a significant escalation. If this is what Saul's up to, I need to extract all the data I can.
I do wish that there was a camera mode, because it's going to be hard to get screenshots for this game. I'm going to have to use Photoshop's AI to delete all the UI elements. No hide UI key. Nope. No, sir. Maybe there is. Pervert, did you find a hide UI key? Oh shit, look at this fucking guy.
A steadfast support.
No, shoot this, throw this thing, throw it! No. Oh, last second throw! Oh, man. That's nice. That is nice, okay, good. I just don't like to mod my install. Because sometimes it fucks bullshit up. I wish there was a third-person camera though, Mary. I might have to have like someone jump into my game and take the pictures for me. And it might be Tu Wong or Ponstar or Small.
Can't help yourself, can you? You're like a tiny shard of glass I can't pull from my flesh.
Maybe Torque. This is Ripper. I don't have any Ripper up. Okay, let's see. Order, Jacobs, Malawan, Ripper, Theodore. Oh, that's at least something. No console. Dad, no.
Saul's plans. Of course, we still need to suss out what the substance actually is. I'm coming to join you. Meet me in the lobby. I've arrived. Easily, thanks to you clearing the way. I'll need a console connected to their main network to access the data on Saul's research.
Ooh, that was good.
Let's move quickly before he
Sound.
can respond.
So, you're from off planet. What?
Guys, thanks for jumping in here today.
What is it like out there?
Having some fun with
It's
us.
been a
Oh,
long time.
oh.
Every day, the black between the stars seems darker, colder, hungrier.
I love how over the top Almond
Not
is.
so different from how I remember it. What's the saying? Everything old is new again?
This concludes our small talk, by the way.
Ugh.
I'll take care of this.
Going for the sit down here.
More resistance. Let's clear them out and keep moving. Give it your best shot. If you even
I think you can.
have to give.
I think if you're in the same group, you can. I haven't played multiplayer yet. Which we were gonna do last night, but just got like completely sidetracked on like fucking shit. Yes, good. Outlands is just stalling. Hey, if you need a guild, let us know. We got you. Come join. Zero negative entities.
More of that
Also known as one.
substance. I want to test a theory. Try to damage it.
Outlands is an Ultima Online free shard. Yeah, Popcorn Eclipse Gaming is too long. Iwar, I think, is still here. Yeah, Iwar's right there. Boom. That's the GM and a Senate member, so they can get you going. Then Ponstar 85, who's in chat, maybe, I don't know, is the largest Ultima Online's Outlands creator.
As I feared, it's some new kind of armor.
I don't know if that's true, but I'm gonna stick
If
with it,
Saul
dude.
armored that door, then what is on the other side must be important.
Agreed. Look for
Enjoy. The
another
new
way
player
around.
experience is now way better.
I'll dredge up
Do all the
research
quests it
files
offers
on
you.
this new armor.
It gives you like almost like 1 million gold worth of items.
Ruin everything I've ever worked. Why? I did nothing to you. Nothing.
Fuck yeah, Mikal.
I only ever wanted to please the Timekeeper. May he rule forever. But you
Good, Flemish. How are you, brother?
Just won't stop.
Okay, so I heard you can do. Oh no, never. Someone said something about like an auto trashing button. I think that was a lie, a farce, a ruse. This would be one of the first times that the game like actually directly told me what to do. Well, the systems are different though, is kind of the big thing.
Research files. That lab is where the bioweapon codenamed Locust is being developed.
I suspect I'm looking at it now.
Like everything you know is true, but there's also like just different. There's a an aspect system, so you can imbue yourself with an aspect. It's basically how the game creates upward progression, so that the monsters can get harder and harder, because your aspect level gives you damage resistance and damage bonuses too, for that matter. But those aspects then like synergize with what you're trying to do, right? Like, oh man, I really want to do like a bleed heavy build. Well, cool. You want to use the blood aspect, or oh man, I really want to do like a lot of tanking and using chivalry. Well, you'd want to use the holy aspect. Or I'm a necromancer who summons up undead. Well, guess what? There is a death aspect. Well, my press the T button. Oh, we're out of juices. Oh, fuck me. That's why it's cool to have those little guys. They just like ran over there and like got me back up on the second one right there. Oh, fun. Loving this build. Yes, the rats, the Mong bats. Even when there's just Boolean operators. Oh, by rarity. Frostbipping everything to death. Yeah, are you doing how are you liking Scourge?
The armored door.
Because this is the one I think I need to actually play with it to understand it, but I haven't played with it. But like, I mean, Glacial Rupture is the build I built with Scourge, and I've used Glacial Rupture and I think Blast Chill. I made a build for it, trying to use these elemental shards. I love it. Like, yeah, I wanted to kind of go with like a Frost Death Knight build using Scourge, but then I saw the Minion potential over here. I was like, the Minion thing sounds really cool. But maybe I'll swap to that toward like the end game. I have this gun and it's so goddamn good. When zoomed in, damage increased by 100%, shot cost increased by 100%, and fire rate decreased by 50%. So it does so much damage. Okay, Judge, that's good to know. I kind of just thought it'd be fun to like have these chaotic fucking shards doing a bunch of shit. But if that's the case, no, I'll fix it.
Careful. If Locust is accurately named, you should avoid direct contact.
Let's see. Let me try this. My builds. Hey, 34 likes on my AMON Minion build, guys. It's getting there. So I think once I make that today, I think we'll finally get love. Icy Death Knight build. There we go. Swap this, press that. So here is this build, and I think I'm gonna just fix it up a little bit here. Let's reset. Edit. There we go. Down one step more. Can it not go down more? Of course. Why would it? Oh, in, out. There we go. So we will do. Why? I'm not on mobile. How dare you? Whatever. Okay, so let's do reset here and do elemental damage here. Oh shit. Scourge, select this. So cryo effectiveness. I do like this a lot because this is going to increase my health max, increase my cryo damage. I wanted to also, because this does ordnance damage, so I think we need to do ordnance cooldown. There's a chance to apply a cryo status effect like that. Increase ordnance damage. Perfect. So now my wave does more damage. Ordnance damage on this. Chance to apply additional flow. Just damage. Just doubled. Okay, so we're trying to do that anyway. Forge waves. Not partially restore action skill and firewall duration on damaging enemies can be reactivated. Okay, yeah, that was what I liked. There's a chance to partially restore his shield and ammo. Damage for some enemies and bosses. This. Quickly hit and shock enemies when they do. I don't really care about the shock, but it is nice that it's there.
Another loyal devotee.
It feels like a Borderlands game. And I mean, yeah, little Pip, little P. I mean, you'd be the first person to have that statement, but if that's how you feel, man, give it 45 more minutes if you're on Steam. And if it's not clicking for you, just return it, bro. No reason to suffer through it if you're not liking it, man. I like this a lot though. Overshield when he does. Restores percentage of cooldown. Actually, what I might do is this. Yeah. So I got 9 more points. I think we do assess effective enemy. There is a partial restore his health. Now it's more rebuke. No, I don't want to. Did I get increased status effect? This was the status effect one though, but restore. I'm loving it, dude. Personally, at the very beginning, I could see what you're saying. For sure, I definitely understand what you're saying. But once you get into the open world, for me personally, it clicked really well. Like, oh man, this is a much better game in my opinion. I think it's the best Borderlands we've had in a long time. And I really liked Tiny Tina's. Isn't there on here? No, I kind of want to build it out, Judge, but if there's stuff I'm missing, holler at it. Say, hey, you're missing this node and it's particularly good. What's the detonation? Oh, this is the shield thing, right? We've gotten 9 more points. Well, this can allow us to do some crazy shit. I kind of like that, actually. Machinist? Can you tell me where it is? Oh, we've got it. We've got it. I just picked it up. Oh, I just picked it up. Yeah. Okay, that's actually not bad. At least with 1 more point. Put into that. I mean, that could be a pretty sick build. So basically, we're doing a ton of ordnance damage. That's why we pulled this node over here for more elemental damage. We're doing AMON gains increased ordnance and magazine size. AMON gets increased status effects and cryo effectiveness. This increases his health, which is just nice. This also makes it so that when you deal ordnance damage, there's a chance to apply cryo status effect. That's just more status effect that we're getting on top of this status effect. And then this triggers with this. AMON's gun critical hits have a chance to apply additional slow onto enemies as if dealt cryo damage. Chances doubled while his action skill is active. So we're getting a bunch of critical hits off of stuff. I deal increased damage to frozen enemies, which is part of the status effect of frost. I mean, the damage over time is a portion of it too. Whenever there's no damage over time. When AMON applies the status effect to an enemy, there is a chance to partially restore his shields and ammo. So this is going to restore 15% of our shields by just applying status effects. And since the wave here can shoot that out, it's going to be super nice. Forge Wave now partially restores action skill duration and firewall duration on damaging enemies and can be activated 3 times in succession. The third activation launches a massive Forge Wave. So, yeah, I thought about doing the overshield skill, this one over here. And that's not a bad idea. I just don't want to waste on flame stuff. Increase ricochet damage, and burning duration. Yeah, that's probably a really good call. I have points and skills that boost. Because there's no other shield that overshield stuff, right? You have to go into this one. Is this the overshield one? That's increased capacity. I actually thought about doing this one. Increased shield regen and movement speed for a duration, which is really nice because it's taxed up 3 times. So you get, what? 30 or 27% total increasement speed. This one. Increased max shield capacity, yeah. But there's one that actually is directly overshield related. This one, this is what I'm thinking of. AMON gains overshield when he deals action skill damage. Actually might be really good for my build. Because I notice I'm having shield problems. So we have action skills up a lot. This might be actually really worth it. But this is also 30% more elemental damage. So it's a cascading effect. I'll have to think. I'll think. What am I doing? Remove armor from front door. Oh, so you are using Ring of Frostfire. Yeah, Ring of Frostfire I actually really like. I just wanted to get them whips going. Wait, how are you using both? Ring of Frostfire is a capstone. Isn't it? Yeah. Is there a way to unlock 2 capstones? Oh, there it is.
So, Locust consumes biological matter and turns it into this
What up,
arm-like
BP?
substance. And the only thing
BVP.
that can damage it is more Locust.
Um,
How terrifyingly efficient.
do we get class mods at max level like in previous ones, or do we get class mods ahead of time? Because that would be lovely.
There's an airship being loaded with Locust right now. You have to stop it. We can't let this be deployed.
If the armor is melted biomatter, then that must mean...
I didn't think he was capable of this.
Are you sure though? Because you can't get enhancements until you get to a certain point in the game. I got my first enhancement when I did like the flying boss.
Another loyal devotee.
Yeah, as long as the slot's open. That slot opens at a progression point. Oh, thank you so much, man. Remember, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, make the switch to Twitch. It does help me out quite a bit. And if you have a Prime sub you've not yet used, go ahead and use it on me. We're at 9 away. Oh, sorry. We're at 9 out of 50. Once I get to 50, we'll be doing a second giveaway.
An impenetrable, glorious purpose. The bolted masses throw the Timekeeper's mercy in his face.
No worries, Beef. There it is. There's our first example of an actual practical real-world issue of someone having a problem with the game. Beef said, so I refunded the game. Sadly, the game would randomly freeze for a second or two at fairly regular intervals. Also had no one to play with, and it's more fun with friends. 100%, dude. I've been playing solo, though, and having a great time.
Hurry, the airship is still being loaded. There might still be time to stop it. Go. I'll do what I can from here.
What were your specs, Beef? Just to help out anyone who's maybe on the fence and doesn't know if they should play or not, and your specs might be the thing that prevents them from, you know, some headache.
If you got the crits, Zed's got the meds. Oh, you'll be...
I do like the customizations. I think they're really cool. You get them pretty consistently too, so it's like fun to kind of like, yeah, that's sick as fuck. Dude, look at that fucking thing. 4070 Ti, 13900K i9, 32 RAM. This is the first game I've had real issues with, and now that I think about it, it could be a driver's. Did you not install the new drivers? Definitely do the new drivers. Definitely do the new drivers. Oh, you already returned it, fortunately. Yeah, that's like the first thing, man. Like, just make sure, guys, if you're gonna play any new game and you're having problems, always download the drivers. I made sure to get the drivers before I booted this game up, and I kept checking for day one. I wonder though if it's a 13 series i9 problem.
Because I've also seen people with 13 series i9s having issues.
Real soon.
On top of the already existent issues on those chips.
The only way to destroy its bioarmor is the locust gas.
Oh,
Toss
good.
one of the canisters at it.
I mean, I didn't go in until this last one. It's been really fun.
Now take it down.
They just have a... Oh no. Oh, remember when I sold my corrosive weapon like a fucking idiot?
Instant iron.
You're attacking the wrong target. I don't want you to target that target. I want you to attack this big man with Jamba. Oh, fuck it. Oh, no. Oh. Sounds like you, Mary. Sounds like you are the one who is not having the issues. No. He thinks he's people. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck.
Oh, a wasted death.
Keep throwing the thing that he's resistant to.
My arm is ready.
Yeah, they just degrade over time.
I shall lay you low. Let the vanquishing begin.
Realistically, the degradation of those chips, you would probably replace it before it actually is a practical issue.
Let's go old school.
Oh shit, oh fuck.
Flame within still burns. Time to get my hands dirty.
Since you arrived, Vault Hunter, you have ruined every opportunity I had to finally prove myself.
Love it.
I will render down the entirety of the Fade Fields if it means you perish with it.
Oh, remember when I could have just pressed this fucking button and would have shot that? And I'm just not smart? I do too. So I was like, I know I had a corrosive weapon around here somewhere. Oh no, Jordan, no! You got sunk? Is that Jordan's first time getting sunk, though? Ooh. Let's try it.
Another loyal devotee.
Ah, Jordan, you will be sunk many times in the future to come. How does this work? A little too long for me. Sunk my battleship. Now I gotta find the one I was using. I think it was radiation. There it is. Ultima Online. Outlands. Hey. Just click that and go to it. That'd be great. Oh, that's cute as shit. Elemental set. It should make a huge effect on your gameplay. Easy buns. What kind of build are you? Have you seen my Rafa build? Do you need a build that uses corrosive damage so you don't have to deal with armor anymore? So basically, are you playing normal or hard? That's going to help me out too in framing this. Usually the story progression is not the hardest thing in this game, but elements make a huge effect on things because shock damage breaks down shields way faster. Dude, look at that bad boy. I want to see what this looks like. That's cool as fuck. You see this? Oh, that's so cool. Mostly Jacob's weapons. So Jacob weapons do very high crit damage. So what you might be seeing is the fact that you might be pushing through a lot of the damage just like by just sheer force of will. But if you go to fight any bosses that have this specific flavor or color of text, that text is going to be reflected upon the damage you need to do. So let's take a look over here. If I just press this, you can see, oh, this doesn't show me. If I press this and we go, okay, I thought I just picked up weapons. This says corrosive does strong damage, very strong damage versus armor, but it's very weak against flesh and shields. It's not the enemy, it's the health bar. So you look, you inspect an item that does a certain type of element, and that is true of all elements, of that on all items, not just this item, if that helps. So shock, this is a 15% chance to apply this status effect, and when it does, it's 250 damage a second, but it's also very strong damage against shields. So that's why when you see things with blue health bars and green health bars, doing shock and then corrosive will kill them quicker than if you just were to shoot kinetic bullets at them. See, like that doesn't do much, but if I switch over to this, there goes their shield, and by happenstance that person too. Like this just doesn't do much damage. Oh fuck, I forgot the thing was, no wonder it didn't do much damage, it was on impact mode. Whoops, or sticky mode. I think, man, I only fucking 4 damage? I haven't been doing that much, that little amount of damage.
I see the order, and I do not like it.
Or if I use flame on a red health bar, it incendiary flesh damage, it does way more. Where'd that come from? Did the swords hit him and they said, and the guy said, oh yeah, real mature. That's so funny, that's the thing.
The ship's launching.
Vault Hunter, you gave the Outbounders hope. That was a mistake. Know this. You've killed them.
What? Saul is coming for the Outbounders. You must get out of there now.
What do you mean he's coming? What is Saul? I see it. We won't have enough time to get away.
What do you mean you see it?
You must. That ship is loaded with locust.
Where?
Don't come back here, okay? Please. Just stay safe.
Yeah, Judge, 100%. They're all standalone.
I'm assuming
You can play
you're
any
ignoring
Borderlands
Rush's
without
plea,
having
but
played the
you'll
other
have
ones.
to hurry. The fast travel is down.
Rush can say what he will. I will not let Saul kill the Outbounders.
Well, Beef, it might be worth giving you another shot with the driver update, man. Like, that sounds 100% like a driver issue, but I also don't want you to be out 70 bucks.
I don't know what to do. I don't even know if there's anything
Am I going? Oh, okay, I thought so.
I can do. We can't fight this.
Breathe, Conway. I am on my way. We will make it through this.
Please, hurry.
The Outbounders are finished. Flee the
Well, you can also join in on the Discord.
There is no escape. Sooner or later, Kairos
Operation
will
Flashpoint.
claim your form.
It will do no such thing. But I will yours.
It's a shame. The Outbounders won't be around to see you fail.
Is he somewhere?
Oh, not with you, obviously. Grateful though, yes. Very soulless. Long lacked the conviction to do what's necessary. But you spurred him to action. Thank you.
Yeah, man, I was surprised. I was like, oh, you didn't just play on the Discord? Okay. It's the first thing I always, anytime I'm experiencing problems with the game, I always make sure my driver is just like it's like a gut reaction. Drivers used to be so important too, man. And you used to have to download drivers for everything. Now, Windows just does it for you most of the time. This story's kind of like a little bit darker, man.
Blame no one for this circumstance.
I just firebombed the whole entire base with locust, a flesh-eating bioweapon. Yeah, having to download drivers for your Razer mouse back in the day. Woo! Not my chariot.
Protect the chariot! It is helpless!
Let's keep on moving. The road here will be good. The mount is also pretty cool. I do like this. Cool bike. I've never played a Siren, and I wanted to this time, but I was like, the minion play from this character seemed really fun, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just do that. Yeah, of course, Caldaris. That's, Movie 2 is an intended staple of the channel. I just was kind of upset that they didn't drop the druid. I understood the reasoning. But I wanted to play that druid, and the druid didn't come, and I was like, well... Also came out when I was... The free weekend was when I was at PAX West, so I couldn't jump into the free weekend. I played actually at the booth. They did a boss competition that they streamed that I was in. But yeah, I'll be definitely going back to Path of Exile too. I've also played a lot of it. So I was like, well, I don't want to play so much of it by the time that it hits 1.0. I'm just not interested in playing. We were talking about that last night. Like, Corsair was bringing up Valheim. So he's played so many hours of Valheim that he just can't be fucked to play any of the new content, let alone 1.0. And that all sounds super sick. Like all the stuff that's coming sounds super sick. Like, it's super true. Super true. Super long. Oh fuck, dude! Look at this. This guy just fucking breaking Geneva Conventions over here. Oh shit. Then he's just heat waving him. Green, super green.
Too close, friend. Are you hurt? It turned into...
Oh, it's super good. It's Valheim's amazing.
I can handle this fight alone, friend.
I think it depends. You have to, if you focus on them from a passive perspective, Mikal, you get some pretty destructive, like, Fervor, I don't know if he's still here, has a build that he's working on where he focused on ordnance and he deleted a boss, like a twin link, like, chain gun. Reach fast travel station. Oh, it's over there. Valheim's good. It's really fun with friends, but the problem you can also run into with Valheim is friends that play more than you end up getting further than you, and you're like, cool, and they're like, oh, well, here's all the progression. Hope you enjoy. And you're like, oh, okay. Oh, take that for sure. Inventory, backpack, and recent. Oh, this is for sure going on. I'm using a torque weapon. Oh, Anakin, I can't hold him much longer. Oh. What is going on here?
A wise decision.
I have a thank you so much for following.
I was able to find one final thing at the base after you left.
I didn't.
Access
Beef.
codes for the ship's tractor beam.
I was thinking of doing Witch when I came back.
So I head up, create chaos in the weapons bay, and then hope it doesn't blow up or crash before I escape. Fun!
Unleash hell, Vault Hunter.
So where do I go? Oh, I guess. Yeah, that's what I mean. The game kind of like is really. Sometimes its quest callouts are super on point. Other times it's like. So like what? Is the tractor beam? Oh, that tractor beam.
I see see the order, and I do not like it.
If you eject the radiators, the lack of cooling should cause the ship's systems to overheat and fail.
Yeah, just go with a lot of curse damage. That's like her big. Okay. That's like her big thing. The fuck?
Unleash hell, Vault Hunter.
More of the Timekeeper's puppets. The Iron Hunger. You will harm no one else today.
That's it! Now get out of there!
The Timekeeper's servants have returned.
Abandoned ship.
Ah!
Oh shit.
Zadra, it's done. I'm on my way to you now.
You have gained access to the
Well
decommissioned
done.
order
Saul thought he
bunkers.
had the upper hand, but
Oh, I
you
was wondering why I
showed
couldn't do this
how wrong he
earlier.
was.
How's everyone down there? How's Rush?
He's... I'm not sure. Hasn't said a word. Get him back here as soon as you can. We have to send everything we have at Saul before he can strike again. Huh. I didn't think Saul was capable of this. He's finally living up to the Timekeeper's
Can devour, okay. Ooh, look at that little guy. Ordnite spike launches a spike that drains power from nearby enemies before exploding. Down, check that motherfucker out. Why is this a thing? Oh, it's because that was weird. That guy.
expectations.
And he will pay for it.
Your determination is admirable. Familiar, even. It's refreshing to see the Timekeeper finally face someone whose resolve matches his own.
I am a Vault Hunter. This is where we thrive.
That was weird. That scroll thing was funky.
This moment of respite won't last. Saul nearly wiped out the Outbounders with a single ship. If you want to stop him before more come, you need to assault his fortress directly. Send everything you've got at him.
Everyone. They're people, Zadra, not tools. But that's all the Order thinks of us, huh? And you were with them for a long time. Yeah, I've been reading up. There's been stories about you for years. Generations. The Timekeeper only grants immortality to a chosen few. You weren't just one of his lackeys. You were his favorite.
None of that matters now. You need a plan.
We do. Mine. Saul has to die, but I won't sacrifice anyone else under my command. There's always another way. We do this surgically. We lead a strike team to the fortress, blow the gates. We take down his air support. And then we make him pay.
All right.
Immortality.
In a
Something
in
I
a
would
build
ever desire.
video,
A gift from the Timekeeper. But yes, I was on the first ship that ever landed here, roughly 1,000 years ago.
hold on.
There's really nothing more to say about it now. Rush's plan will fail without you.
Gotcha, Pill.
You spoke with fire on your tongue. Are you well, my friend?
The people we lost believed we may get off Kairos. They believed it because I gave them hope. But hope without action means nothing. This has to end. Saul's reign has to end.
Rippers inbound at the crash site could really use some...
Damn it! They need backup out there. The order ship you took down, it's still loaded with Locust missiles. Let's use Saul's own weapon against him. You keep the Rippers off any outbounders scavenging the missiles. Conway's already scouting ahead. I'll ready the rest of the assault. It's time to fight!
So with a build guide video, the way I'm thinking of doing it is opening up the Too Long Didn't Watch would be the actual guide itself, the actual build itself, very quickly explaining it on a high level. Then I would do like kind of a progression, like a build out, like, hey, here's how you would take it from point to point to point, from level 1 to level 50. Talk about equipment, if there is any equipment needed, and then show gameplay. Do you think I should reverse that and do gameplay first after the Too Long Didn't Watch and give my opinions of it, and then go into the build out, and then go into equipment? What would you guys like to see in a build video? Or how would you like to see it displayed? I've usually always done gameplay last, with the ability to jump to gameplay, but whatever you think makes more sense. It might be better to do gameplay after the Too Long Didn't Watch, to be like, and if you want to see gameplay of this build, just keep watching because that's the next section, and then I go into the breakout. Exactly, that's how I do it. And so I would say the Too Long Didn't, the intro would be, here's the build. The focus of the build is using forged drones and using your action skill, your forge skill, and your ordnance to summon those forged drones that do supplemental damage for you. That's your Too Long Didn't Watch. That's all you want to know. Shut the video down. Gameplay short, then build. Then I don't like that outdoor, unfortunately. I think that's a little too chaotic. Stupid poop. Because I think if I do, hey, here's the build real quick, here's the gameplay of that build, now that you've seen both of those, here's how you would level it, and here's any equipment you would need. Because a lot of those videos, they do say like, hey, you know, always gameplay first. Yeah, but you don't even understand if that's like how that gameplay really works. You're kind of just watching blind gameplay at that point, Bomder. You're like, okay, I don't really kind of know what's going on the screen. That's what I was about to say. Like, I think that when people open up build videos by explaining, hey, so today we're going to be talking about a build. This build uses all these items and all these features or all these mechanics, and you're watching something in front of you that you don't even know what it really is. So you have no context of how that build works, even less so, right? So if I explain in the intro, showing you, hey, we're going to be using these 3 skills. These are the things that are going to create forged drones for us, which are going to be disembodied axes, swords, and maces. They're going to fly around and destroy things. That's the Too Long Didn't Watch. Let me show you some gameplay, then I'll break the build down. So it's basically 1.5 to 2 minutes, and then the gameplay, which I then talk about. Well, you'd watch the gameplay after you have a context of understanding what to look for, right? Like, if you opened up a Rafa build video, and the Rafa build video just shows green damage everywhere, and you don't really know what the hell's going on, and someone goes, yeah, I got this new Rafa build, I really enjoy it. Here's me destroying a bunch of things. You're like, cool, so someone's killing a bunch of stuff in this, but I don't really understand what makes this unique gameplay. And then the next section is, so in this build, I'm using a lot of corrosive damage, and I use that corrosive damage, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I don't do that, Archpain. That's not for me, brother. There is a direct correlation between effort on editing and viewership. More does not always beget the other. If I heavily edit it and say like, hey, here's the gameplay, and then I have direct call outs of the skills that I'm talking about while I've got that gameplay, it doesn't correlate to more views. Unfortunately. It should, right? Because that's a better way to present it. But unfortunately, it does not. All of my heaviest edited videos have some of my lowest views. And the videos that I just fucking slap something on and go have the most views. And I can't tell you how frustrating that is. As someone that like has a background in that, like media production, where I'm like, cool. Just fuck everything I've ever learned. It doesn't fucking mean anything anymore. Because every time I start any of those build videos up, I skip the beginning. To be totally honest. Because majority of content creators, when I go to click on their videos, hey everybody, it's your boy over here, Big Boy 44. We're going to be jumping into another video here on Borderlands. We're going to talk about this video. We're going to be doing a lot of fun things, a lot of great things. Really big fan of Borderlands. I'm going to be playing on the Forge Knight, also known as AMON. And we're going to be doing AMON, playing on Borderlands 4. Really enjoying this game. It's like, dude, you said the same fucking thing for 3.5 minutes and asked me to subscribe. Fuck you. I got to jump to the midpoint to even understand what you were talking about. Yeah, that's why I do Too Long Didn't Watches in my videos. One guy though, one guy was watching the Too Long Didn't Watch and goes, he was watching the Too Long Didn't Watch and he goes like, hey, I didn't understand anything. You didn't show anything. I'm like, well, watch the video. The next part, I show you it. Yeah, so let's just do this really quick. I don't want to wait until I got more levels to see if by the end of the stream today, I got level whatever. Hopefully, KLB, hopefully I'll become a million big subscriber or YouTuber one day. But that is not this day. Are we getting this room now? Nope. I'll also do this really quick. You just get so much experience doing quests and bounties, no less. Oh, dude, look at all this shit.
Here, help us with these rippers.
Dude, that guy got fucked up. keep using shock. It's just a muscle memory from fighting so much damn order. Yeah, because a lot of people wanted to get build guide videos out without actually getting to a point in the game. It's why I was hoping I would have gotten early access, so I could have like gotten to a point in the game where I could do that a lot more. See, my problem though is a lot of the grenades take a long time to detonate. So I need a faster detonating grenade. Although it doesn't matter how long it takes to detonate, just pressing the button summons it up, which is pretty nice. I like it. Roads.
Wish we were meeting under better circumstances, but believe me, I'm happy for the help.
We're at 9 subs towards our 50 goal. If we get to 50, guys, we do a second giveaway today, but we still have one more key to give away. So it is September, so if you have a Prime sub you've not used, use it on me, but it's also 30% off of normal subs. This is my full-time motherfucking job. Everyone, I didn't pay attention again.
Excellent. That's all of them. I'll get these Locust missiles up to the fortress. You go on ahead and meet up with Rush and the others. And good luck.
Let's go. Where's it go?
The Locust missiles are secure. I will join you shortly.
Hurry, if you can. Conway was scouting Saul's fortress, but I haven't heard from him in too long, and, you know...
I think I could use this on something.
After the cataclysm, when the Outbounders chose me to lead, I didn't realize how much I'd be watching from the sidelines. I should have been like you, out there fighting. Risking it all. I can do this. I have to. I won't lose anyone else.
Let's check to see if there's any bounties real quick. Maybe 1 or 2 bounties will get me a level. There's something nicer about showing a build at level 20 versus level 19. It seems a way to drip. I mean, I kind of can, but not really at the same time. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, see the little blue experience for that bad boy? Yeah, he again. Okay, one up there, one down here. Do this one really quick. I'll go pee real quick, guys.
One of the scrappers.
Looking at my little succulents. My fucking... Oh, there's even... What did I think the... Dude, that's about to fucking...
All right. I won't bore you with the details, but there's an animal not far from here that somehow got a hold of an off-world...
You have a... Oh, 5 of 5. Okay.
I doubt all those ingredients
Do this
are
real quick.
available here, but
Why did I not?
it's the principle.
Dude, this is like definitely the fastest way to level up.
Real bad.
Video guide worthy of this. Let's I'm gonna pre-record it. We're gonna see what happens. Oh. Missions. There we go. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. I have all these ideas for videos when a game first comes out, and I have to tap into it as much as I can. Okay, there we go. So starting this. So let's jump into the game here and take a look at our contracts. Now, contracts are the contracts that you find at most of the major hubs. So here's the first hub. You'll have the contracts there, there, and there, and you go ahead and grab them. You go up to them, press E, and you can take them. But you can see here that you're limited 5 out of 5, so we can see that. Now, what we want from those contracts is grouping them together is obviously going to be helpful. We don't choose to group them together, of course, but just grabbing as many as we can at once does kind of give you a sense of how you can group them together. But we want to look at this little value right here. This shows us the amount of experience that we will be getting from this. So you can say, okay, is this worth it when you're looking at it on the board versus the other contracts, which might have this? Or do I have any purple ones? No. There's purple ones that'll then have 3 little blips. There's legendary ones that'll have 4 blips. So putting these together is just going to get you a ton of experience. So as of the recording of this section right now, we are at level 19 with 28,000 experience. Let's go through and complete all these contracts and then come back to see what level we are at with how much experience we've got. That might not be actually a thing. We're just going to find out. I don't know. We're going to find out, Icos. I have no idea. They do deliver quite a bit. I don't know how much... I don't think it shows you how much experience they give you. I think it shows you how much money you get, but I don't know if it shows the experience. I can't remember. But it's in the lower right corner. Oh, shit. What did I do? Oh, fire launcher. That's why.
You will harm no one else today.
Yes, it does. Watch. Right there. 179 experience.
Felt more like chaff than wheat.
Also, you know, I should have mentioned this. Perfect. Of course, man. One thing to note too about your contracts when you are doing them, I don't know if I explained this too. You find contracts by, you go to your inventory, go to missions, you got your missions, just jump over here to contracts. You will have different types of contracts: trace, collect, bounty, acquire. Those are some of your different types. But bounty are usually killing an individual. Collecting is typically, not always, but typically a series of monsters in a specific location. So what you should be doing is trying to get as many collect bounties as you can to stack them with the other ones. So it's like, hey, I can go knock this out while I'm doing trace scrap core, because I'm on the way to doing this. I'm 89 meters away, but I've already gotten 2 of these Mangler hearts because there are Manglers around this location in the Fade fields. So trying to stack these 2 is also helpful to maximizing your bounties because it just gives you shit tons of experience. What were we at again? I gotta write that number down. I think it was 19,000. No, it was not. Let's just say it was 28k, right? Level 19 at 28k is where we were at a 35. Make sure I got that number down. Okay. Where are these Manglers at? There should be some more Manglers around here. Oh, speaking of. Can I get back up here is a question. No, further away. Okay, so it's back. It's over here anyway. Might be up here though. No, I don't think you can get up here. Might be down over here. I think didn't 3 have pretty brutal fall damage? Ah. Jesus Christ. Oh. $4,700 for one. That was a blue. Oh fuck!
I grow in strength.
I think 500. I think I just got another one there too. That was a green. No, okay, we didn't. I thought I got this one done. We're still at 50 as AMON? I didn't. Oh, it's that total progression is level 50. Okay. I did not get there. Damn, I did not get there with eggs nor with ham. One more Mongler. Well, there's some up here anyway. That was like 5,000. It said so quickly. Did you guys see that? Did anyone see how much it was? It was like, it blipped. Son of a bitch. Well, we'll keep those in the bank. I think it said 5,000. It was so fast. which bothers me because that was a green quest. No, actually I think it was blue. I think the only green quest I've got is this one. No, it was a green quest. It was a green quest. Giveaway is the game, yes.
My first assignment was to read the start of a story and write my own ending. The story was about some dumb kid who gets stuck up in a tree, but he has a dog that was trained to get help. Now, you may think the best ending is to have the dog save the boy. No!
I will be doing marbles on Steam, on stream, and that will be... Oh, fuck, sorry, guys. Marbles on stream, which will be active, we'll do it in like an hour. Guys, I'm gonna watch Conjuring 2 tonight, and I fucking don't want to do it. There's some dumb part of me that's like, let's do fucking scary movie marathon for October scary stories. Solo watching it, baby. Get him, buddy. Hope you win too, dude. I hope all of you win. You have a Prime sub though you have not used this month, guys. Do use it on me. 4,000 for that one.
And don't worry, I told everyone.
This Giga Core battery should be tried up here. Yep. You're doing a poll? No, it's a game called Marbles on Stream. You join, you just type in !play when it's time, and it gives a marble, puts a marble in that game, then I press play and it randomly does it. The marbles race to the finish line on a big track, and whoever wins the giveaway. It's the best way to do it. Because it's like transparent, you can see exactly how RNG won. It's a lot of fun, it's really cool. You can thank Pwn Star for that. It's his, I got it from watching his streams. You know, I mean, I gotta say, I know I've jerked Pwn Star off a lot today, but you know, he's not like a big streamer or a YouTuber. Like, he's not some massive dude, and he has like some of the best presentation for streams that I've ever seen. Only today, baby, all day.
Our modest fellowship
Nui, thank you so much for 7 up with Prime.
the sub.
Like, his streams are so fun. And I think it's also the subject matter of stealing from people in Ultima Online is just so fucking funny. I mean, competitive quote unquote, but in any kind of like game where you are competing against other people and fighting and killing them, always has just such a fun element of chaos to it. Yeah, it can be done with fun. You're not actively doing anything.
A
another loyal devotee.
Hell yeah, man. Oh, don't worry about it, dude. Invisibility orb. What does that do? No idea what that did. Batteries like over here.
Hey, I was just thinking about you.
5,000 for that.
And you brought me something. Lucky day.
Okay, so then there's one more, right? This one's pretty far away. We can get there quicker. Is there a quick route over here? Nope, there's not a quick. I think that's the way to get it there quick, but we'll have to unlock it. We'll do this.
Oh, that brings us actually up to 10. We're at now 10 out of 50,
Guys, for another giveaway. That's right, guys. If you have a Prime sub, use it. Use it on your boy. Ooh. Dude. Can't wait to send you nuts and bolts in the mail, because I know that's what cyborgs love to eat. Oh shit, a war horn.
Protect the chariot. It is helpless.
No. This is the road, right? Yep. You might be caffeine crashing. Do you drink a lot of caffeine?
The Timekeeper's servants have returned.
Oh shit, I thought this would have been a way up. Zero caffeine, interesting. I read what that is caused by and I can't remember anymore. Seems like a fun route. Ooh, look at this. Low blood pressure. Hell yeah, brother. Little dick candies.
Let us compare biceps, enemy.
Oh, is this a, oh, okay, I thought this was a... a world boss. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, there's so fucking many. 5281. So 5,000 again. It just gave me 281 for killing that thing, though. Jesus Christ. 20s. All right, so pretty much 5,000 was what I got. I don't know. I see, that's a good question. Hopefully by then I have a different like approach to content creation. It's kind of weird to think that this might be like a full-time thing forever. Okay. Let's swap this to here. So we've jumped forward. We've now completed all 5 of our contracts. And roughly what I've found is for those contracts, the blue ones, you get around 5,000 experience. The green ones a little bit less. So as we jump over here to skills, we can see, sure, we did also kill monsters in between those things. So there's those things to consider, which is a good thing. You're getting additional experience. But we went from 28,000 experience at a 35,000 experience at level 19 to 22,000 experience at a 38,000 experience at level 20. Now I'm live streaming when I did this, so it probably took me, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 minutes to do it. And those bounties are up quite a bit. And I didn't even get all the bounties available to me, considering that where I'm at in the game right now, there are more bounties over here somewhere that I didn't grab. Aha, there it is there. So you'll want to look at, you look at these little locations, it says contains. That little square with the reticle in it is a location that contains bounties. Right here contains bounties. So that's how you know you'll be able to do bounties in those locations, and you'll be able to pick up a total of 5. So that should be 3 from one location, because there's only 3 per location, right? So right now I currently have 3 from the first, 3 from the second. That brings us up to 6, and 3 from our third. So I have 9 total bounties. So you do all 9 of those, that's probably going to be 2 levels, considering everything. Now there's also another portion of this that you get from completing these bounties, and that is the rewards. So we got this. Okay, I mean, maybe it's not a great weapon, maybe it is, but it's just another way to get more loot too. So you can see if some of these are going to replace your current weapon. Just kind of sifting. That's actually not bad. A submachine gun right there. There you go. Remember, these are just, it shows you the type of weapons that these could possibly be, or the types of items that these can possibly be. So just be mindful of that when you are accepting it, because that way you get a sense for what you might be getting. Maybe you're getting class augments, maybe you're going to get ordnance, maybe you're going to get weapons, shields, whatever it is. So this is a great way to get a lot of experience quickly while you're also doing portions of the just the map in general, trying to clean up any of the collectibles, which also give you experience, and doing other things. So let's talk really quickly to close this video out on the other things you can do for experience. The first big thing you can do is just complete the story. As you can see, this has legendary level of experience. This is a ton of experience to get. Also, as well, there's going to be usually other portions of the story that you can do that are going to have large chunks of experience. Do those. But a big one as well is going to be your challenges. Take a look at challenges, see which ones you're kind of close to and which ones you can maybe benefit from. Okay, let's look at one around here. I don't even know. Okay, here. Better than podcast supplements. Loot or purchase enhancements. Okay, well, that's just going to give me green. That's not a lot, but all I had to do is simply play and do stuff. Or this one here, hunks of junk, complete all ancient crawler sites. That is going to give me purple experience. So if you are really slacking on experience, these are great ways to just kind of boost your experience by a little bit here and there. And in conjunction with those, which does actually complete challenges, are these locations. Knocking out your echo logs, your vault symbols, which directly give you this. Not all of them are going to give you experience, right? Like this isn't going to give you experience just for doing it, but doing some of the stuff like the order labs, doing any of the vault locations. No, the vault locations. Well, there's a vault around here somewhere that I don't. Okay, it's right there. This gives you tons of experience. Those are great ways to get experience that supplements into these bounties, because the bounties are things they're gonna take you around these locations anyway. So you might as well go around those locations, loot those things, and get any of those items. And the last thing too that you could do for experience as well are side quests. I find that the side missions though don't give you as much experience as the bounties, and they tend to take a little bit longer. If you want to tap into them, they're definitely there. This is kind of like, if I didn't mention this in the video, someone would say side missions, and I can't believe you forgot side missions. So I wanted to bring up side missions. Side missions, you know, they do vary. Some are going to give you more than others, like this one right here. This is a really good one, and it's going to give you cosmetics as well. Some are just kind of like this one over here, just a quick little foray, a little dip into a different story. As you can see, as you can see, as you can see. So make sure you try to knock out the really good juicy ones and leave the other ones that like, hey, you know, I'm already over there doing a bounty, I might as well take care of this as well. So if you have any other ideas that you want to share that help out with getting experience, go ahead and let it be known in the comment section below. I didn't really talk about the undiscovered locations or knocking out order silos, where the order bunkers that are around here are the way, or like drill sites and stuff like that. But there are also always ways to get experience in Borderlands 4. But as always, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one and take care. I figure that's like a really good little quick video I can throw up. Like that video is, I think, an 8-minute video. It doesn't need to be a long one. I haven't, Icos. I have not. I assume it's not a flat 5,000. It's got to be scalable to the level. Like that one we just did 5128. Oh, we're not done streaming, guys. We're not done streaming. That was just a video. Yeah, it was just a side mission, baby. Just a side mission. Let's pop another point into this. You know, I kind of want to get this higher first because this does more damage. But the reason I'm putting more points into this now is I want to get this online. Because I need to put 4 more. We need to get 5 points into this. So 2 more points to this and 2 more or 5 points into this. And then I can get that. And I don't need to put a point into it, which is nice. I fooled you. A farce. A ruse, as it was. Dude, you missed it. You missed it, Pone. I was just fellatiing you on stream a second ago. I was like, you know, I know I suck this guy's dick, but he does good stuff.
An earnest disciple.
So I do want to also do this build guide right now, though. Dude, right? That was kind of a crazy one, right? Easy Buns. You're like, am I supposed to be doing this? I don't want to see what this is. I feel like that's going to be a good location to have because there's a lot of stuff over here that I just am like not. Oh, it's an unlock. I feel like they just did a really good job this time around, man.
I will remain by your side.
What do you guys think of the video that I was talking about where I kind of take... What was that? What the fuck is this? Dude, that fucked me up. That's not gonna happen. Oh. A tits tap away. The other video I was talking about where I do the hard truth about Borderlands 4, and I talk about the state of Borderlands and how it's actually a solid game, and the amount of people playing does not reflect the amount of people that are saying the game's in a poor state. Buck the norm. I love it. I would definitely get a lot of hate for it. People would blast the shit out of me. Because that's kind of what I was talking about, where it's just outrage tourism of people that are like, no, the game's not good. I'm like, yeah, you just don't even have the game, dude. Now that guy got murked. Ooh, that's a good pisty. I'm not liking order weapons, but
Out of my way! Hero coming through!
can we look at that other submachine gun we got? Weapon by damage. That's a good sniper rifle, though. That's an order sniper rifle. Fuck me, dude. What did he do in the video, bro? Tell it to me. Tell it to me straight. Ooh. This is what I just had equipped, 288. There's one that had a really high damage. Really high DPS at least. Like 30 something. Oh, 3 there it is. This is a double licensed? Or it's a license access. It's a license accessory with a dataless sub manufacturer, which is super sick. I love that. I love that fucking thing. Oof. Let's try it. This thing is just so good. Like it does double damage trying to shoot down through the scope. Okay. This mode. Ooh, baby. Oh man, yeah. You know, I just can't get behind it. You know, everyone's got to make money however they're gonna make money. You know, but I just don't really want to do the whole like gambling thing. Like if they want to like hit me up like, hey, we'll give you like, if the only way I would do a gambling sponsorship ad is if they offered me an inordinate amount of money and I would put that in the ad. I would be like, hey guys, you know, I just got offered $20,000 for this sponsorship ad, and so here you go. It's going to be in the video. Go ahead and jump to this part of the video to skip right by this. I mean, usually anytime I do a sponsorship ad placement, I say like, hey, the next this amount of minutes or seconds is going to be a sponsored ad, so heads up. Outdoor, we were talking about that, right? Like the DPS isn't always a good indicator of damage. It's usually what's the individual damage that it's actually doing, like that first damage value. How the fuck do we get up here? I mean, this thing usually shows you the proper way to do it, but I can't even get the fuck up there. Some of these riddles are unriddleable. Yeah, where's the data pad, dude? I can't jump up this thing, can I? Didn't think so. And the data pad I know is up there. Yeah, right there, right? See, this might be another one of those things that you can't do this until you get something in the story. Like, I wanted to go do a bunker, and I couldn't do the bunker part. Because you need to unlock the ability to use those bunkers. Or you need to unlock the locust. Holy shit. I take handling edition seriously, so contact. Oh man. It's gotta be, like I said, like if Raid Shadow Legends reached out to me once. They're like, hey, we want to do a sponsored ad. And I was like, oh, absolutely, love to do it. They're like, what's your rate? I was like, $20,000 flat fee for it. Like if someone's gonna give me 20K, you guys can skip forward a minute and a half, you know, like. Especially if I prompt it too ahead of time and say, I also got sponsored for Raid Shadow Legends for this video. Here's the ad spot placement. Just skip ahead. It's already chaptered in the description below. Like, man, 20 grand? 20 Jeezys. Love it. That would be great. Okay, what am I gonna do? Oh, I wanted to go here. Nope, not this one. This one. Yeah, I'll tell you that Borderlands 4 is better than Baldur's Gate 3 for $20,000, man. I'll do a 45-minute video about it. You think I can't talk out of my ass? Pure bullshit for 45 minutes? I can. And the people I think that have like a weird kind of like, I can't believe you'd do that, you'd shill, you'd sell out. I'm like, yo, you go to your corporate job, which is literally that. You get on phone and write emails, which are literally the same context of those situations. You know you have a shitty broken product, and you sell it, you know? Like anyone in here who's worked in sales has not had an honest phone call about how good their product is, ever. Yeah, you could do it, but didn't you have to go to a place to start the? Oh shit! I should go sell. Fuck.
Just when everything was going so well.
Sorry, Claptrap. I'll come back.
Everyone liked me. And I was at the absolute top of my game.
I mean, when I was selling backup software, I was all on board because I was like, man, this is actually super helpful. Like ransomware is bullshit. I can't believe that like we haven't gotten better about this. And then as I got higher in the company, I realized that the software wasn't really as good as I thought it was. I felt worse and worse and worse getting on phone calls. And I'm like, oh, can we change these things? Can we do this? And they're like, no, it's caught up in dev. Can't do that. I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Or I worked at an internet marketing company and I learned how internet marketing is amazing and how being AdWords certified and Google Analytics certified is actually a fucking superpower. And having really good Google foo is a really strong like thing in today's world. And then I learned that internet marketing as a business is just a scam. And it's basically, yeah, we're gonna do some of the things that we would do on our own content in the first day of engagement, and then after that it's hoping it all sticks and then just monitoring it. It's basically like having a marketing agency on not sabbatical, retainer. Yeah, then the family, dude. If someone hits you, the family. Yeah, you know, and the sad thing is that a lot of content creators, I think, I think that they need to jump onto a negative bandwagon. To get somewhere, and you don't. It's so slower, but you don't. Where the product was the company, and then we were 15 years ahead of the market. They're now even farther. That was nice. Problem was that the market wasn't ready. Yeah, you know, that's a big problem too, right? Like, at what point, like, you're trying to change someone's mind, and that's not a bad thing, right? Like, my sales job was pretty awesome because it was a consultative sale. Listen, as a former VP of sales, I'm gonna take huge shits right now on real estate. I hate real estate. Realtors, because they think they're like God's gift to sales, and I'm like, no, dude. You walk people through a house and go, what do you think about this, huh? Huh? That definitely not haunted. Definitely not haunted. You know, like, but all I would do is say, here's what our software does, and here's the use case it does. And the people that would fall into it, I would say, cool. Thanks for doing this initial phone call. Here's an engineer. They're going to guide you through the install, and you guys literally talk shop. And that person has no like desire to be salesy. They have a desire to install a software and teach, because they're developers. So it's two developers just talking. Doesn't bother me. I sit in the phone call and they go, cool, so what's the price? I talk price, and that was it. So I didn't feel as bad because I wasn't tricking someone. They were using the software and it fit their use case, and it was fine. But I knew that the software deep down had a lot of issues. Sales, I think, though, is important. You learn a lot of things because, like, by working in sales, I learned that the entire world, the entire corporate world, and thus buying patterns and everything else linked to it is all tied to schools. Well, back to school starts, right? Coming in the beginning of August. Most people don't buy around then because kids are going back to school. Viewership for views drops around then. And the time right before that, everyone's on vacation. So you better get your sales in before the end of July because people are going to go on vacation before back to school when people don't buy anything. And then people buy like insane fools through October and November, but you better do that before the mid-December because then people take the entire rest of the year off. Oh shit. Well, beginning of the year, no one's going to buy because now they're working on their end of year. I'm sorry, their beginning of year budget, their beginning of year of everything. Like, great, Tristan. Honestly, zero problems. Zero problems. Like, a lot of big things. Sports seasons start for sure. That changes stuff. Either your fiscal year ends with the calendar year in April, or if you're in education, in June or July. So it's like I learned all these things in sales, and I was like, crazy how much the world rotates around those things. Yeah, 100% easy buds. September, October for Gov. There you go. Or, oh man, why aren't people buying right now? Oh, it's because school is like getting out. People are graduating. People are like on the move. Because when a kid graduates or a kid goes to school, the parents then have to do the other things. But I just read the playful naming conventions and bug titty anime waifus. Hell yeah, big titty. That's gamer subs right there, baby. I played a lot of the game, only crashed once. We only had one person who had issues, and he admitted that it was probably linked to drivers that he didn't update. Beef panda. Yeah, January, February for sure. I mean, Q1 happens in gaming world in February. Yeah, it's all like stuff you learn a lot in sales. Like and subscribe for titties, dude. Like and subscribe for them titties. Okay. So let's make another video, and let's make a build video. So for you, those of you that are watching this video or this stream and you're really liking this, we're gonna do this. This thing is doubled in favorites. Okay, so let's switch on over to this. No, I need, oh, display capture, there it is. There you go, there you go. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. There. Wait for that to disappear. All right. Borderlands 4 has 4 different characters you can play with a bunch of different build styles. But in this video, I want to show off my AMON Minion leveling build. What we'll be doing with this build is really using these skills right here, the Forge Drone skills, this one, and this one, to basically have a bunch of minions across the battlefield as we use both, well, not both, but all 3 of our Forge skills, our action skill, and our ordnance. So what we'll be doing too is using all these things to then allow us to do more damage with our ordnance or do more damage with elements, a bunch of fun things. It's a very chaotic playstyle that I'm really enjoying. So this is the entire build that I will be running. This is your too long didn't watch in my typical fashion on my channel. I'll also be providing you a link to this Mobalytics website. I'm using Mobalytics for this, which will show you how I've broken down everything, what the choices were, other augments and capstones that you can take. So if you don't want to watch this entire video and you just want to have this link, you'll find that in the description and the pinned comment. So that's a too long didn't watch this entire thing. If that's all you want to know, please feel free to shut the video down. I want to be respectful of your time. But before you do head out, if you did enjoy this video or you did learn something, please don't forget to like, comment, or subscribe, as each one of those things helps me out in a huge way. Also, you can find a link to this thing below, as well as some other builds that I've run. Jumping on over to Mobalytics, it's a partner of mine, and it does help me out in the back end. You can jump ahead to any part of this video that interests you the most using the chapters about the timeline in the description. Like, for example, next is the gameplay of this build. So if you want to see what this is like, just hang a little bit tighter and you can see that. But let's get started here on my AMON leveling build in Borderlands. Let's just reshoot that last part there real quick, okay? But let's get started here on my AMON Minion leveling build in Borderlands 4. Night, Yanni. Have a good one, dude. Life's been good, Tristan. I lost my grandpa at my job, so I'm getting ready. Oh, fuck, dude. 2-year school for automotive, gas, electric, and diesel. Well, dude, that last part's great. I mean, I'm sorry you lost your job, but getting into that sounds way better. Trade school stuff is amazing. So I'm glad you're jumping into that, dude. I'm sorry to hear about your grandpa, though, bro. You are a testament to his legacy. May you always be a good lad. Okay, so let me do this. I'm just gonna record this, and it doesn't matter because I'm gonna put footage over it. So let's just press record. So the way that this build is gonna work, and I'm going to break down each and every item of this and how this works, but just to show you the raw gameplay of this build. Basically, we use our we use our Forge skill. We're going to use our action skill, and then we are going to use our ordnance. Now, the ordnance slot, we know that's going to be a grenade, it could be a rocket launcher, the Gatling gun, whatever you have in your ordnance slot. Using each one of these is then going to summon up a pair of Forge axes for your Forge skill, a Forge sword when you use your action skill, and then a Forge hammer when you use your ordnance. And what happens is those things are just going to run around the battlefield and do tons of damage for us. They get more and more damage as we scale our ordnance with the hammer, so that's the one we're going to focus on. But what I like about this build is it allows me to pretty much just play however I want, because I can focus on using my action skill. I can focus on using whatever weapons I want without having to really worry about it. I will say the only downfall of this build is that our action skill does draw in both shock damage and fire. So we have access to 2 of the more critical elements, but we don't have access to any way to deal reliable damage to armor. So you need to have a corrosive weapon on tap that you can lodge yourself into, that you can jump into to do damage to armor. To be fair, you're probably going to burst through the majority of things anyway, so you don't really need to worry about it as you're leveling. It's the end game that you're really going to need to worry about that. But I've been loving this build. It's not pure damage by pressing a button and deleting things. You'll be using a lot of abilities, and you can see this is a very fast-paced, fun, active build. I'm not doing a ton of melee damage, which does detonate things. I'm not doing a ton of Forge wave damage like you do with the Scourge line, but it is a ton of fun to do a lot of really great things with this and just constantly keep these things active. And I'm going to show you how we're going to keep that stuff active by going through the build. But this is the gameplay for it. Hopefully this looks appealing to you, because when I jumped into AMON, I was like, man, I'm having fun. this is cool, but maybe I'm going to play Rafa, or maybe I go with Vex. Then I saw the ability to do these forge drones. And when I saw that, I was like, I want to see how that plays. And it ended up being a lot more gratifying than I thought it would. I thought initially when I went down this, I was like, this is going to be kind of a shitty build. I'm pretty sure of it. But once I really got these things, all 3 of them active, because you won't get them all active until level 18. That's worth noting too. Level 18 is when you'll have all 3 active. And that is when the build really kind of starts to ramp up in power. Because remember, these things are an extension of you. So if you are down on a second wind, they'll kill something for you and bring you back up. And at the same time, they basically will tank stuff for you or jump around and do things. The AI can be a little wonky. Like if you're fighting a boss, sometimes they'll go and fight some of the random items, the random monsters around the field, but that's okay. They'll come back to the boss because those things are really easy to kill anyway. But if you want to play a minion build that is focusing on AMON and using AMON's abilities, this is definitely going to be the one for you because you'll be able to deal with any situation easily. Debbie says, hearing about your sales background makes a lot of sense now. Really, it does? Do I just sound like a fucking sales bro? I didn't mention cryptocurrency once this entire stream. Buy Ethereum. No, just kidding. I've not done a video on the boss farming. Presentation skills? Honestly, I mean, so the very first sales job I had was a startup. Well, I worked at a GameStop. And I used to have a sales phone voice. Actually, I was lucky that I never got into sales decks. I never got into sales decks. I always had consultative sales jobs, meaning that I wasn't selling you so much as you were selling me on why you needed to come to us, type of thing. Because my internet marketing job was, what are you doing? What's your product? How are you trying to market it? How are you positioning? What are you currently doing? Okay, so these are the services we offer. So you probably need this or that. What that looks like is this content, this social, these posting things, this, and this. I looked at your website. I did a mini audit and stuff like that. Like, I never sat down and said, here's our sales deck. Let me drive you through it. I actually hate that sales method. I also, though, have a theater background and an improv background and a multimedia graphic design background. So I think a lot of those things in conjunction help me out when it comes to having like a speech pattern that isn't filled with ums and uhs. As I just ummed. But I also learned that ums and uhs are not like the worst thing in speaking. I had a boss that taught me a lot of he's the one that broke my sales voice, my phone sales voice. My phone sales voice used to be like, hey, how's it going? This is Ryan over at GameStop. Just want to give you a call. Notice that I do sigh a lot because I run out of air. I run out of air. And I don't give a fuck if I sigh a lot. Darkness, you shut the fuck up, man. I'm just kidding. But that's how it used to sound. Very, very, very high, sales voice, just on the phone. Just want to talk to you about something. Blah, blah, blah. But then I had a boss, my second like mentor, really. And he just had a very like kind of slow cadence the way he would deliver his sales calls. Hey, calling from 408 area code. Where's that? Where are you calling from? Michigan. Okay, yeah. I have a friend in college was from Michigan, and he loved it. He said it was beautiful. It was beautiful like every winter. And he gets people kind of talking a little bit about that. Well, hey, got your form that you submitted, and kind of wanted to figure out what you're looking for in the software. Like, that's exactly how he used to speak, and I borrowed a lot of it because it creates like a lot of like really just calm energy. Because I feel like a lot of salespeople always needed to be fast, and they needed to end their sentences with the word right. So what you're looking for, right, is something that's going to empower your company, right? And when you're looking at our software, right, you want something that's really going to make sure that you feel safe, right? But at the same time that you feel secure, right? And that you've got some sort of way to spin up your hardware in the case of some sort of catastrophic event, right? Like, Well, you don't sound confident. You just sound like you're saying a bunch of shit. Because when you do that, like number one rule of sales is like don't lead the answer. Don't help someone say yes or no. Get them to talk. And that's like a critical life lesson. That's how you communicate to people. That's how you date. That's how you meet people in a new room with people you don't know. You don't ask yes or no questions. You ask open-ended ones. And if I say, you're looking for this, right? And 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 they just say, yep. You're like, cool. I've gotten everything I need to fucking know. There you go. I go to slam fucking dunk here. Or manipulate. Yeah, but you can make the argument that having good conversational skills is manipulation in some way, shape, or form. You know, in building rapport, asking open-ended questions, it's like, it's just how you talk to people. Like, someone tells you, oh, I just got back from going to Tahiti. Oh shit, Tahiti. What was the one thing you hated about going? Like, what was the worst part of your trip? Because it's easy to ask, what was your favorite part? And someone just kind of goes, oh man, you got to see the fucking the waterfalls in Venezuela. Like, okay. But you ask someone what the worst thing is, you're going to get a story. You're going to fucking get a story, dude. Every 10 times out of 10. Yeah, that's just kind of the way society is right now, right? How many times do you talk to your friends? Hope you're doing well. I was just about to say it. What Crust Judgment Dragon just said. Hope you're doing well. I've gotten like especially in dating, sometimes people will pop into corpo speak to end or begin things like, hey, just wanted to pop in. Hope you're doing well. Well, okay. I know this is going to go well. Where our brains default to like corpo speak so that we don't have to deal with the confrontation of it, you know? Just want to circle back. What didn't you like about Borderlands 3? It just felt like the same other 3 Borderlands. It just got stale too quickly. Pone, are you still here? Pone and I were talking about something. One of my favorite methods, I would create drip campaigns. Okay, perfect. I forgot to bring this up to you. What I would make drip campaigns for every time someone would email me, right? Like, oh, they submitted a form. I put a phone call into them. And then I had a platform I would use, and I would shoot them into a drip campaign. And if they responded to the campaign, I would pull them out. So I had 2 final drips. One of them was a breakup letter. It was 50-50. I think it had like 5 or 6 total drips on it. So like, hey, thanks for blah, 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 blah. Like the first 4 were very like corporate-y. And I never have like long emails, always super short emails. So whenever I get emails from like these marketing companies, like, hey, we'll work with you for your content. I'm like, did you just send me a Bible of fucking text? I'm not going to read that. But the last 2 were one was a breakup letter. And I was like, hey, it's just looking like, you know, you're not a fit for the software. And I hate to say it. Unfortunately, I thought we were off to something really good. What does a drip mean? So a drip campaign is you have touched a client through their initial interest in your product, or you've cold called them. You put them into a drip campaign, which is some sort of automated system which will send them emails after a certain interval of time, dripping the contact. So you send them an email first, and then 3 days later, it sends them another email. 5 days after that, it sends another email. 5 days later after that, it sends another email. That's a drip campaign. And usually with a reminder back to you to tell them to call back in. So the breakup letter would usually get responses because it was funny. It was always like worded like it's not you, it's me type of thing. And then the last one would kind of make people mad, but I would always get responses. And the response was usually like, it was usually like a 1-word no. And the subject line is the person's name. So in this case, it'd be PoneStar85. Then the body would be, are you still interested in this product? That was it. That was all the email was. And I would just get responses with no. Cool. Fine. They still got a response, and I know. Or they would go, oh shit, sorry, totally forgot about this. Let's put something on the calendar. But I would almost always get responses from that. Like I said, usually it would be no's, which is fine. But there's something about seeing your name in a subject line where you go, ooh, and if you have to make the body short enough that it appears in the preview of Outlook or Gmail, and it has to just be like a simple sentence. Are you still interested in whatever the thing is you're hitting them up about? So Pwnstar, hit him up. Heather, are you still interested in a podcast? By the time I've already filtered the center to spam. Yeah, you have, Kier, but you're a developer. I would expect you to have done something like that. I'll do it now. Hell yeah, man. What if you get a response? It'd be so funny. Oh shit, so sorry. Okay. So we have artifacting. So I've explained the build on a high level. I've shown gameplay of the build. Now, I want to break down how the build works from two different levels. I want to break down the actual build. I think I do the entire build. I want to show also how you activate the build. Like, what's the rotation, as it were? Like, okay, the rotation is, first things first, we're going to throw this, that's going to prime something, and then we're going to throw this, that's going to detonate the prime, and then we're going to throw this. And now we have all of our things up, they're going to go do damage. But that maximizes the damage we can do because we're not wasting the prime and the detonation. And then also mentioning that this will refresh our abilities, and this, well, I think you have to hit something. Oh no, you don't. Okay, cool. I think we do the whole build. Explain the whole build. Let's do this. I think we do it like this. It's not that. Hop back over here, display capture. Nope. Stop it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Crucible, there we go. I don't either. I've got 1 million, just shy of 1 million right now. That's over there. Perfect. Okay. So we've talked about the build. We've shown off the build. Let's now build the build from level 1 all the way up to level 50. And you can see the progression points. And I'm going to explain why we've chosen specific passives over others and what have you. So first things first, on Mobalytics, we're going to go ahead and just choose our action skill. It's going to be Crucible. And right immediately, the first 5 levels, we're going to put into Cast Iron. Cast Iron here is going to gain increased Forge skill cooldown rate and gun handling. When I show you how the quote-unquote rotation of this works, you'll understand why you want to keep Forge skill up as much as possible. It's our first summon, and this is chunky to read, but Forge skill for this case is the double edge, where we throw both of our weapons. And before we actually jump further, let's take a look over here at Crucible. So this is a charge skill. We ready a Forge Axe that can be thrown and picked up off the ground to refund cooldown. That's an important part. So if you miss your Forge Axe throws, pick them up. You can throw a Flame Axe or a Frost Axe. This eventually becomes better because having a Frost Axe, while nice, we want that Lightning Axe. But enemies damaged by them are primed for a duration and will detonate when they die or are damaged by a Forge skill. So basically, the actual rotation, which I show this off, you'll see that we want to hit them with Crucible first, then throw our double edge from the Forge skill to blow up, to detonate that prime. And you can see that Forge Axe status effect damage is 48 per second. So detonation damage is 923 per prime stack. And that is how we're going to do a lot of damage. We're going to be able to use Crucible a lot. But from those two things, we want to pull more out of it. So the first things first here, after level, the next set of abilities, we're going to get Tempered Pyre. This is our first summon, our first minion. This is a Forge Drone skill. Whenever Amon activates his Forge skill, he spawns an Axe Forge Drone that attacks nearby enemies for a duration, dealing incendiary damage. Activating a Forge skill while Tempered Pyre is active fully restores the duration of all active Forge drones. You can see that once we level this thing up to its max level, the damage is 165. So these will last for 20 seconds, but just jumping back into using our Forge skill will reset these. And once we get further, we'll get even more resets. But we're going to jump 5 points into this. But we now have unlocked our very first augments. Remember, augments unlock the second you put 5 points into the top tree here. So we have a choice between Axe and Stone and Endless War. Endless War should be the one that you would want, but the game does not summon up additional Forge Axes outside of this ability. So you lose the capability to do it. You could technically free up points by not spending them on this and spend them over here instead. But I like that this always keeps axes active. This requires you to detonate. If Amon detonates a primed enemy, a new Forge Axe is spawned that seeks out a nearby enemy. So the only way to get this is if you don't have these. So I'd much rather get 2 axes than just 1. So that's why we're going to go with Axe and Stone. So Amon gains increased movement speed for a duration after damaging an enemy with a Forge Axe, any Forge Axe, and can detonate primed enemies with a melee attack. Detonating a Flame Axe restores action skill cooldown. So this allows us to detonate using our Forge skill and bring back more action skill cooldown. So it's really nice. Also, detonating a Cryo Axe restores ordnance cooldown, which is fine, but we're not really going to worry about that. Now we have points to spend. We're going to put it into Twin Tempers. So now that rather than just getting 1 axe, we're now going to get 2 axes every time we use our Forge skill. Then we're going to put 4 points here into Destruction Engine. This is making it so Forge skill will do more damage and Detonate will also do more damage. 2 things that we're relying on heavily for our build. Now that we have the prerequisite 10 points up here or 15 points up here, what is it? 5, 10, 15. Yeah, 15 points up here. We now have all 3 of these augments unlocked. Searing Cold doesn't play into how we're playing this build, so I would ignore it entirely. Now, Hour of the Hammer is nice. It's not bad. It does Frost and Shock, though. I like Shock. I'm not a big fan of Frost in this situation because I want to get that flame damage. This way, I've just got 2 critical elements done. It's worth noting, though, that for this one, you have a much bigger it's got a much bigger blast radius. So basically you choose. I want you guys to make the decision. I'll always with my guides, this is not Creed. This should be a way that you want to approach the game. Maybe choose different things for this and go, cool, I really like where he went here, but I'm going to completely diverge and go a different direction. By all means, please, I encourage it. So if you want more splash damage, go with Hour of the Hammer. But we're going to go with, not that, we're going to go now with this guy, Blade Tempest. So now I ready Forge Swords, choosing Flame or Shock. And now, rather than launching 1, I launch a barrage of all 3. So the charges will use everything. And it just dumps them, and it does a ton of damage. So this will completely eat someone's shields. It will almost delete anything with red health. It's really fun. And by the way we're doing everything, we're going to constantly be having these active. So we're level 15 or so, or probably 16, because I think you get your first point level 2. Level 16 or so, this is where we're going to split. We're going to put 1 point level 17 here into Tempered Lightning. So now whenever we use an action skill, which is Crucible, we are going to get a Forge Sword spawned for us that will do shock damage. And an important part of this says, activating an action skill while Tempered Lightning is active will partially restore the duration of all active Forge drones. So using action skills will restore our duration of our Forge drones, and using a Forge skill will restore the duration entirely of our Forge drones. Lastly, we put 1 point here into Tempered Ice. From this point on, the build is now quote unquote online, because now whenever we use an ordnance, we spawn a hammer forged drone. This forged drone does the most damage of all the forged drones. You can see that at max it does 220, this does 125, and this does 165. So this also does ordnance damage eventually. So we are going to work on scaling our ordnance damage from this point forward in the build. So we've done all these things. From this point down, we're going to go back to this center branch because we want to unlock Storm Surge. So we're going to put more points here until we've unlocked Storm Surge. That's our capstone. The site bugs out. These are constantly going to pop off. Just don't worry about it. Then we're going to put 3 points here. You could stop and put the 3 points here later, but this allows it so that now our forged drones can critically hit. Whenever a forged drone critically hits, they partially restore your action skill cooldown. Keeping our action skill active is nice, but also escalation here. Now all of our forged drones have increased attack and movement speed. Let's jump back over to this branch. We're going to increase this bad boy, get its damage up, and then we're going to do masterwork. So now all of our forged drones damage and duration is increased. Huge. And lastly, we're going to put 1 point here. So now that, remember how I said the hammer forged drone does ordnance damage? It does once you do this. So hammer forged drones now deal ordnance damage in addition to their other damage types and gain a chance to cause a detonation on damaging enemies, dealing crowd damage in an area. Boom. So that is the base of the build. We have 39 points invested. There's 10 kind of wild card points you can invest however you want. I'm going to show you how I invest them. I'm going to give you some other options you can take if you'd like. The first one here is Cacophony. AMON gains increased ordnance damage and detonation radius. This plays into this one, but also this does more ordnance damage, so we take advantage of it. You can do something like this, Endless Bombardment, where grenades have a chance to refund themselves. Heavy Ordnance has a chance to refund 1 ammo on damaging enemies, so it keeps up your ordnance. This is really a good one. I haven't tested it enough, though, to really recommend it. I did want to give it a call out, though. So we put 5 points there, and I like another 5 points into this. It's a kill skill, so whenever I deal in, AMON deals increased elemental damage for a duration, and this stacks up to 3 stacks, so 30% extra elemental damage. So now, anytime I use my action or forge skill, I am slicing and dicing. And the Storm Surge, which I didn't talk about, unfortunately, because my brain is not smart, double edges now. Storm Surge, press and hold your action skill to throw a twinned forge blade, dealing shock melee damage in an area on impact. Storm Surge creates a forge storm on impact for a duration, dealing shock status effect damage over time. So this just gives us really reliable shock damage. And since I am not personally scaling the damage, this would be a time that you can swap off of Blade Tempest if you want to go to Hour of the Hammer to now have fire, frost, and shock all covered by your action skill and your forge skill. So those are your options. So this is my build as you saw at the beginning of the video. If you want just some different things though, you can pop off this and take off this and go into Scourge line and get effectively the same thing of Scorched Kairos, which gives us the increased ordnance damage that we had before. Same thing, but this just gives us detonation radius, which I actually like a little bit more. But the main reason I'm going to Scourge Tree is to get Scar Tissue. AMON gains increased health capacity and rep kit healing. So if you're having a problem with healing in the game, you could jump over to here. It's going to give you 40% additional max health. That is a significant increase. But those are some other wild card choices you can go with. Tail of the Comet too, if you want to really lean into some cryo stuff. But there's a lot. I mean, you could even do stuff into shock if you wanted by really doing down here into increased shock damage. There's a lot of things that you can do with these 10 points to flex in the directions you want. I didn't take this. Whenever AMON or his forged drones critically hit an enemy or cause a detonation, he gains increased damage dealt for a duration. I haven't played with this enough to see if this is worth it, so that's why I haven't put points into it. It might be worth it to do this and this be the build. So the Mobalytics site will update as I test this more. This is just the initial foray into it, but you will have plenty of fun with this build once you hit level, you have plenty of fun once you get these two unlocked. But level 17 and 18 really let this bad boy pop off. So let's talk about the rotation before closing the video out. Oh, Miss Mills is here, guys. Miss Mills is here. She's so fucking cool. Miss Mills, what do you mean with that? 'Cause we're recording a video. Does that make sense? So is there anything you want to see additional that I should add? Let me know. Let me just do this portion real quick. Okay, now it's time for the quote-unquote rotation. It's weird to say that, but here's the rotation of this build. Like I said before, we are hinging ourselves off of the way the interaction between Crucible and Double Edge works. Double Edge will detonate things for us, right? And Crucible primes things for us. Let's look at that last block right there. Enemies damaged by Forge Axes are primed for a duration and will detonate when they die or are damaged by a Forge skill, dealing damage to nearby enemies. So that's what we're going to hinge ourselves off of. What we're going to do, we're going to theoretically, right? I'll show. We've seen the gameplay, but the theoretical approach to this would be: we would go ahead and press our Crucible, throw whatever one is appropriate to the element, hold down, launch this, and then throw a grenade. Now you can see we have a sword, an axe, or 2 axes, and a hammer. Now, some things to consider here. You'll see on the left next to my health bar, those are the duration of each one of our summons. Let them all fall off so I can explain another part of the rotation that you should be understanding. When it comes to summoning these things, you can totally whiff and still summon something. So let's go ahead and just do the rotation again really quick. So we'll press F, launch this, launch that, and then launch this. Oops, I pressed it twice. So look at the duration dropping down. I'm just going to tap F. We didn't even need to actually press F and throw it again. I can just tap it and put it back in my pocket. And it stays up. I can press G, and that's going to just go ahead and summon that thing again. You don't actually have to hit. You just need to press the actual button, and it will go ahead and do it for you. So don't think that you have to hit with these things. All you need to do is actively do the thing that summons it, and then it will come back alive or stay alive, whatever it is. So you see the duration's going down, it's going down, way back up. All I did was just press F and put it back in my pocket. But that's how the rotation of this works. It's just gonna come down to you selecting, you making sure that you're just keeping these things up the whole entire time. Like even in this section, we've kept these things up by just making sure that we're tapping F really quick. Or we can throw a Big Daddy, and that completely restores them, remember, right? So throwing that Forge skill, the Twin Blade, is what brings them back to full entirely. Just tapping F gives them just a little bit more. So this is how that rotation works. Make sure you're using it to maximize the damage of this build. Oh. Hey, we have a class mod. Is there one over here I can just buy? Because that'd be sexual titties. Tits that are sexual. Why would they be? Why would they? That would just be.
Always appreciate you. Come to take a look at me goods? I'll miss our little.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, that'll do for now, pig. That button. What is this? Oh, we can do a vault. And just a real quick note here on gear. This build is not gear dependent. So have fun, build whatever you want. You can even see, despite what I said in the beginning, I'm not even using a corrosive weapon and I've been fine. But make sure you try to have a corrosive weapon on so you can deal with any of the armor that you're going to be dealing with in this game. Having a corrosive weapon is just going to give you that little bit of extra oomph through it. But you do have quite a bit of burst that you can push through those things, so don't worry about it too much. Another note, though, too, is your ordnance. So remember, your ordnance is a summoning item for you, right? So you can use stuff like the big boy guns here that have a 58-second recycle. Just know, though, that if you're not taking specifically this skill, Cacophony, it's... Oh, I'm sorry, not Cacophony, sorry. Endless Bombardment. It's going to be hard to keep those ordinances off of recycle because we're not taking anything that would otherwise do that. I think think the ordnance recycle one. I can't remember where it is. There is an ordnance cooldown ability, and I don't remember where it is. Maybe it's not in this, and I just blending together all the different damn classes I've been looking at all past couple days. Either way, I stick to grenades because they have such a small cooldown and they usually have multiple charges. So this allows me to kind of make sure I always have a hammer up. But I've also played around with rocket launchers and been just fine. So you can see this one only has a 25-second recycle. That's not bad at all. You can keep your hammer up using your action skill and your forge skill long enough to get this bad boy online again too. So don't even worry about that. Also too, another thing is a class mod. Just choose whatever class mod you find that in the game that you get, you land on, that's going to do anything for forge drones, action skill, forge skill, ordnance damage. Those are your 4 keywords to really know. And of course, elemental damage types for sure. And as with all these mods, you want to make sure too that these are skill bonuses that are actually going to help out what you're doing, right? Discombobulate, and I think those are both in, yeah, these are both in Onslaughter. So I won't get any benefit of these per se because I'm not building into them. But just make sure you're pulling in those benefits as best you can. Ordnance damage. I thought I could have sworn there was an ordnance recycle here in the blue. Here's this one. Nope. Here's this one. Yeah. AMON restores a percentage of ordnance cooling. Since we're not taking machinist in this build, you want to make sure you have your ordnance up as much as possible. Last things last. Let's just do that real quick. But at that, it brings our video here to a close. So this build I think is really great for leveling, but I don't think that this build falls off damage-wise like I was really dreading. It's really fun. It's very active. It's not as tanky as the other build that you would use Scourge, and it's not as not as melee focused as Onslaughter. But I find that being able to be at range, constantly throwing swords at my enemies and constantly having a ton of fun slicing and dicing through things has been one of the best boons of this build. I didn't think I'd be playing a build like this where I was reliably using summons, but I like that the summons are not necessarily the full focus of the build in the sense that I'm using passives that are solely summon bonuses. Like if I'm playing a Vex, I'm using passives that make it so the ordnance slot is super destructive. So I like that that is a present thing, and making sure that my what's it called? My class mod is giving me bonuses to the things that I'm doing, like an action skill, my forge skill, my forge drones, anything like that is going to really help out this build and keep that scaling positive throughout the entirety of your leveling experience and in the end game. So go ahead and let me know in the comment section below. Are you going to play this minion build with AMON? Are you going to try a different variation of this? Are you going to take certain portion of this and swap it around? Or have you done a similar build and done different things? Go ahead and let me know in the comment section below. As always, want to make sure there's as much information disseminated out to the people as possible. But thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one and take care. That's easy. Bingo, bingo, bongo, right? I think that's a solid build. How you scale it? I mean, it scales pretty well so far. Because it scales off of your relative, what's it called, damage. Ordnance. So we get to have a lot of juicy fun with that. But Miss Mills, thanks for popping in. Are you playing? Are you playing? I know you're in the Discord. Miss Mills, do you want to do a collab thingy like they said so we can get more keys to give away to people? Guys, if you haven't checked out Miss Mills. What do you mean not now? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean about what you mean? Here is the link to that build if you guys want it. Add me on Discord and we'll collab these. Here we go. Shout out Miss Mills. Guys, go check out Miss Mills. Super cool, super hot Polish streamer over there. She stole my wig. Kind of fucked up. Well, that's my favorite. That's my favorite red-haired wig. Thanks. Yours now, I suppose. We're gonna do that giveaway here pretty soon. Ooh, airship world event. I've yet to do any. Then the world bosses. World bosses are a lot of fun, and fuck, are they hard. Oh, I do want to do this. I did want to do a video on the ordnance slot. Is it worth doing a video on the ordnance slot? You have to be over here on Twitch. I'm going to do marbles on stream, and marbles on stream will then randomly choose who the winner is. Guys, if you have a Prime sub you've not yet used this month, use it on me. And it's also September, trying to hit that big goal for September. We're beyond halfway. That says 156, but the actual, I think we're like 66 away from hitting that.
Why me? Hey, rookie. Your friend Boss Claptrap's just having a crisis on his own. Wait, rookie, you're Crimson Resistance.
Oh man.
I've got a Crimson Resistance sized job with your weird name on it.
I have taken the oaths. I accept the consequences.
You don't need to do anything. You're just going to type in exclamation point play in Twitch chat when the time comes.
I'm putting you on a final mission. Recovering assets stolen from my shack/headquarters. Your first task is to retrieve a highly sensitive, mission-critical portrait. It's essential to the morale of senior command. Me! Move out to the order base and on the double.
Do we thumbs up or thumbs down, Claptrap?
Now, you're probably wondering, how did some jerk breach Claptrap's ironclad Crimson Resistance defenses?
I haven't done something like that, Icos, because I feel like it's self-explanatory. I can do a skilled breakout video. I kind of like that he's in sufferable because I know it's intended.
It didn't even stay for the marinated thresher glands I roasted. Criminal and rude.
That might be the play. Guys, I pulled my succulent a little forward and they're all looking at more sun right now. I think that's the one.
30? You have to consider a lot of my playtime is also spent like looking at stuff. I guess we're going that way. Oh, look at this. Okay, so let's do you. And then this. Oh, such a cool build, man. I didn't even shoot anything. The vault stuff is a lot of fun. Have you guys done a vault yet? It might be cool to do like vault hunt things. Like, okay, I'm just gonna stream and we're just gonna do a bunch of vaults and people can jump in one at a time. Well, groups at a time. My aunt hot. Dude. That's what I meant though. Like, you play that boss fight and there's mechanics and I love it. Like, do the racing on who can join. Nah, I would just... Actually, I don't really know how it works. We can try it again. Dude, the fucking... If you've not done it yet though, it's hard. It is very hard.
You got this.
I am here. Do you know which one has the portrait, or shall I destroy them all?
Being the naive optimism, rookie. But Crimson Resistance business is never that simple. The portrait's actually inside a nearby depot. But you'll need a keycard to get in. And that keycard is conveniently located on the soon-to-be corpse of that jerk who stole my stuff. Find the jerk, terminate his command. Terminate with extreme prejudice.
Another loyal devotee. A steadfast support.
Doing well, man. Damn it. I haven't got a good fucking thing in a long time. Pretty Cat is a great name. I have not, someone asked me about, have I done a thing for the first boss, and I have not. A video on how to farm it, like I have not.
Another order
The first boss, we'll go do him again.
You will just die. Accept your head. Let the right within begin.
Oh shit, fuck. Jesus. That's so fucking fun, man.
The key is in hand. Shall I now raid the depot?
Correct! To the depot! You're showing remarkable initiative and independence, rookie, which kind of makes my whole job of ordering you around pretty pointless. So...
Giveaway is soon, but not now. Where is this? Oh.
Our minds align. I had already placed it on my to-do list.
Hey, what did I just say about independent thinking, rookie?
So, do you not wish for...
Oh, now you want me to hold your hand. Because I will. Literally anytime you want. Anyway, when you're ready, use that keycard on the entry console.
Time to get my hands dirty. This accursed console is inoperable.
All rookies in the Crimson Resistance must be resourceful in the field. Find another way in.
Find another way in. And here was I, about to entreat Consulon, Lord of all consoles. Another console. Consulon works in mysterious ways.
Oh.
You see? I knew you could do it. Never doubt me again. Now find that portrait.
All this ordnance stuff saved for an ordnance video. But do we need an ordnance video? You guys think like that needs to be? Do we need an explanation on it? I feel like it's pretty straightforward, but maybe not. Like,
Well, this is just unseemly.
Moxie, what are you doing here?
This woman is captivating. Who is she?
Oh, Mad Moxie. She's an old flame in the sense that she lit me.
No, I just meant on its own. Like, hey, here's how ordnance works. Period.
Lifetimes. Whew. Speaking of old flames, your next task is to salvage the speech processor of a former
Oops, shit, lumber.
and fellow claptrap unit, Veronica. Okay, to the solar array.
I question the true gravity of this mission.
I don't think so either. But a couple people popped in today and were like, hey, how does the ordnance spot work? I'm like, oh shit.
She's got it all. Brains, business sense, boundaries. We'd spend hours just talking. We've had some crazy times, I'd say. And then she'd say, I told you, you're...
You know what I've definitely noticed though? Where's that? There's a lot to be said about like a lot of my content is just like self-explanatory shit.
And for life, don't make me set you on fire again. I think I was the only one who really got her. Or at least I tried. Most people just looked at her gazongas instead of listening to her gazongas.
That's so funny. I mean, like, how do I get around? Like, is there like an easy way to do that? No, not pot strike yet.
I'm rushing! I'm rushing!
Damn it. That's kind of how I'd frame it, Icos. Hey, look at you. Iwar's becoming a YouTuber. Solar panels as far as the eye can see. These things are definitely under need of repair. It's been 14 years. What is it?
These clowns sure don't want you to get my stuff back. That or they're really bad hosts.
Oh shit. Same thing happened last time with that fucking thing. Got a point. Invulnerable. Oh, fuck. Oh. Stop it.
Fresh from the forge! The Timekeeper's servants have returned! I feel no, and I do not like it!
Fuck. Damn it.
The Timekeeper's servants have returned!
Whew. That was a lot of fun. We are just about up for the day, guys.
Another loyal devotee.
I will be leaving you soon.
There it is! The haunting voice of my sweet Veronica. Just out of reach. Behind that very thick wall. Huh. Well, a true Crimson Resistance member can overcome any obstacle. I am not sure how, but you'll figure something out.
Perhaps that oversized laser might be of use. More of the timekeepers.
Rookie, you're a genius!
Oh, shit.
Which makes me a genius for recruiting you. Now reposition the rest of the panels.
Oh, that's kind of cool. What up, Mean Spicy? How you doing, dude? That one can't move. Oops.
Now grab that speech processor. Oh, I can't wait to hear Ron's dulcet voice again.
Oh, shit.
This grenade has your name on it.
I'm all ready, baby.
Sadly, the laser blast damaged the processor.
Oh, what? Pick it up, rookie. Try robo CPR. Give it one of your kidneys.
Claptrap, the processor belongs to eternity now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I rebuilt Veronica from
I threw a weapon.
scratch to be my pal. And then, well, it turned out she had a say in that too, and she...
I gotta fix that, because that's like the 5th time it's happened. So you know you can toss the weapons that you have equipped, right?
brought me like a sack
I
of
don't really have that. I had it because I couldn't find a button a long time ago, so whoopsies. It was a pistol.
turds. I'll bring her back anyway, would you? But before you do, I need you to retrieve one final item, rookie. A super valuable Crimson Resistance asset is being held at the tippy top of the facility. I would have rescued him myself, but apparently no one in the Order has heard of accessibility ramps.
Holy shit, what did I just kick? Just kicked it so fucking far, holy crap. I fucking... I'm touched by angels. Oh, 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 look at this.
Every action you take under my command serves a cause far greater than your doubt. There is no higher purpose one can have.
I just like fast-paced games and things, like, pretty cracked out when it comes to just, like, taking in information quickly. Because a lot of it, too, I've played these games for so long. I kind of just know what I'm about to get. Oh, okay. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh god. Oh, you'll be fine. I'll just talk to your viewers. Thank you. Thank you. And I'll just say ridiculous things to them. What the fuck was that, man? Oh. Like, hey guys, when's the last time you had to take a shit so bad you took your shirt off? I always say ridiculous things.
Suddenly all is clear. This is no trading mission, but a reckoning with your
No,
past.
it's not a Twitch Alliance. You know how I am. Sure, you know, it's an equalizing comment, finding out about the shirt take-off proof thing.
See, after she dumped me, some scrapper bandits got to her and the voice box is all they left. She didn't like me, but she kind of was like me. When you haven't had companionship in a long ever, it's easy to get confused.
I feel like friendship with me is like,
I just wish making friends was as easy as mechanical
man,
engineering.
there's never a guy I knew that was going to say the shit that you shouldn't say at
Friends as
him.
an adult is one of the most formidable foes I have faced.
Actually, I was still talking. This whole dumb planet is new. No one knows about the cool stuff we did, and nobody has complimented my dancing. Oh, this is why I'm training you, rookie, to keep the legacy of Pandora alive. I think you and Rust Knuckle will really hit it.
Rust Knuckle?
His captors have trapped him in a prison of filth.
Oh, that was me. When I said I had a guy on the inside, I meant a guy I keep inside a toilet to prevent him from murdering me. I feed him regularly, though.
Ooh. Fires bullets around. See, the problem though with this is it takes a long time. Ooh, expect grenade durations. Ooh. We'll swap it.
This grenade has your name on it.
Oh, is it teleport ones? Oh, it's terrible. Terrible done. Let's drop some shit. Oh shit. That's kind of cool.
Not bent, questioned, or broken. Rebelling against any direct order will not be tolerated. There are no excuses.
Yeah, he's been in there a few months. I probably should have sent someone sooner, huh?
I have completed the last mask task. What shall I do with these items?
Bring everything back to me. I've got big plans. Big Crimson Resistance plans.
Necessary for survival.
Jesus.
Machine of progress.
See, I'm gonna use all this stuff to make a shrine to Pandora, and all the good times I had there.
Oh.
Like I never left my friends behind, and the Crimson Raiders are still kicking with a new name, and nothing bad happened ever.
Oh, that's a world boss right there.
This vessel desires tenderness, not destruction. Claptrap, my friend. You must not lose yourself in the past, lest you deny yourself the present. Perhaps you can make new memories of.
I don't do that at all. I'm not constantly in reverie of the times gone without realizing the times that are current.
Best way to live. Everyone knows that. Don't you read?
No.
Oh, maybe you're right. maybe it is time to let go. But how? Say, didn't you have a backstory or something I didn't listen to? How did you move on when you left it all behind?
The cycle of rebirth begins first with destruction.
That sounds nice, actually. Thanks
Hey,
for
more.
your
I
help,
am
Rookie.
out of water.
Sometimes there's just so much going on. It's all I can do to just stay afloat. And great, Gustavo! I have an idea. Oh, grab these 2 bombs and slap them on the raft with the stuff you recovered for me.
God, dude. Claptrap's hitting home. He's gonna have a boat bait sesh.
I was saving this idea for a hilarious prank, but maybe this is better. Out with the old, in with the new, eh?
Is it a Viking burial?
All right, I'm ready. Rookie, shoot the bomb.
Another loyal devotee.
Sometimes the cycle of rebirth kicks ass.
I feel weird. Like there's a hole in me, but not the bullet kind. It feels achy and warm, and it stings, but in a good way. It's nice. It wasn't what I expected, but you still saved the day. Like the true Crimson Resistance rookie I knew you could be.
This is pretty solid. This is pretty solid quest.
You're a good friend. You're a good friend.
Thanks for the level, Pappy.
For the sake of my people, who cannot?
Did that quest stop me from leveling additional? No, okay. Yeah, let's just not deal with that level of bullshittery. That's so fucking dumb. All right, it is time, bros. It is time. Kairo's job. Oh, customizations. Which one did we get? No, it's not time to poop. Time to do the giveaway and end our stream for the day. Oh. Loving it too, Joe. Loving it too, brother. Megan? I've never seen Megan. I think it's only for PC, Meme Spicy. I don't know if the thing allows for anything else. Shouldn't be lagging. I was just alt tapped. Let's go ahead and quit the game. What's this, dude? Can't. Looking at random things.
In the camping book, we have our dungeons.
Look at
we
this.
have our towns.
Look at this. Iwar's first video. Guys, go watch my good friend Iwar's first video if you're into Ultima Online. All right, what's our race gonna be, bro? I gotta pee real quick. We'll do the. We'll just find our race. I'll pee during that. Ooh, Death Alley. What the fuck's Death Alley? Death Alley looks good. And a UO stream? I can do a UO stream. I really want to do. Like, if I learn how to thief, I'll do some UO streams. Is this your alt YouTube? No, that's not. That's iWire. I play Ultima Online, Miss Mills, and he's the leader of the guild. Buckshot's always a staple, but we could have a little bit longer one if we wanted. I mean, yeah, technically one of the leaders. But if we're going by titles alone, he is the leader. Death Alley looks cool. Let's try Death Alley. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick and we'll get this started. So this is for the giveaway. This is a giveaway of Borderlands 4. So what you need to do to get into this giveaway is jump on over to Twitch and then in chat say !play. Please do not join the giveaway if you are trying to win it for a friend. Just tell the friend to come join real quick. What are you doing here, Miss Mills? You own the game. I know you've got the game. Get out of here with that. What are you trying to do? Yeah, oops to you. Oops to you, dude. You put your red-haired wig somewhere else.
A steadfast supporter.
Look at this. Look at all the bros. Everyone jump on in. Switch on over.
Loyal devotee.
Look, this is the most we've ever had for a giveaway, right? Guys, if you have a Prime sub too, go ahead and like the sub. Quick, don't worry, I removed you, Miss Mills. You're good. If you have a Prime sub, goodbye. If you have a Prime sub you've not yet used, use it on me, guys. It does help me out. This is my full time. Who the fuck? Dude, look at this. Look at this fucking ball of doom, dude. You have a fucking cool ass Marlboro you brought to my game, bro. Everyone else sitting here with the standard dish. Oh, what's this? Dude, what the fuck is that? You got a Dragon Ball Z one? There's Dragon Ball Z ones? What the fuck is a Dragon Ball Z one?
A steadfast supporter.
I gotta get into this, man. Like here, I'll even. Oh no. No. Stop. We did it too soon. Too soon. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. This is just for fun. I meant to let people join for longer. This is just for fun. This is just for fun. This one's just for fun. This one doesn't count. We're gonna do this. Can I end this? How can I end this? How can I stop this? Aha! How can I stop this? Okay. Restarting. Fuck. I meant to do join. There we go. Okay, now, !play. This is the real deal one. If you did it before, you have to do it again. If you're doing it for a friend, please don't do it. If you're Miss Mills, please don't join. Holy shit, guys. Okay, join on in. I'm gonna pee real quick. We're already back up to 40. That's a good sign.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Whoa, big yawn. Oh, my big guy. Oh, my big boy. Oh, my big boy. That's a boy. Okay, getting it off. I'm getting it off. Let me get it off. You got eye gunks. You got eye gunks. How dare you, Arthur? This is the best cat ever. Okay, we got 43 folk in. You ready? You ready to do it? Oh. Let's go. Before we start this, it's just fucking rude. Guys, make sure you join the Discord. I will probably be doing more giveaways here. Because now that it's not launch week, I can ask Fanatical for more. They'll usually send me more. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it. Thank you for the... Wow! Okay, we're starting. The real deal, it's actually going down. This is just for PC. Yes, correct. Now we're gonna go. Where we go. Who knows? Roman still hasn't destroyed the toy you got him, Wong. Down the poop chute of doom. Everyone's coming down to my face. I mean, immediately off. Oh, dude, there's so much momentum that's going to be happening here. People might get launched off. Are you going to lick me? Oh, dude, look at these things. Into the butt plugs as you whip around. Get out of there. As you whip around, where's it going to go? Oh, shit, dude, it's being launched again. People are already getting killed. Ryder's in the lead with Relaxing Nathan right behind. I'm now in the lead. Who would have thought? Me of all people. Oh, dude. Is it rigged? Some say it is. Some say it is. If I win, I just goes to the second place. I just wanted to put myself into this. But Button is ripping through. Oh, dude, Button just ripping through the belly. Button is ripping through the belly right now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Secret agent. Oh, right through and in. Into the gongs of from hell. Eats a Hershey Kiss. Oh, we got losing some people here. Secret agent going down. Max Wood going down. I'm going down. Holy shit, dude. Each one of these, like, these little stops here, dude. I'm crushing it. I am crushing it. Dr. Squibb just died. Launch me down, daddy. Who's going in? Who's going to go? Ryder. Come on, Ryder. Come on. Oh, Nui just takes that lead from him. It's not really me in the lead. I'm not the winner. I am not the winner here today. Oh, Outdoor just jumping in. Squeezing ahead of everyone out of nowhere. Can he get it? Can he get it? I mean, it's not between us. It's Outdoor wins. Boom! Outdoor not only doesn't, like, de facto win, he legitimately wins right there. Oh, man. That is so fucking good. Outdoor Meyer. You squeeze it. You came out of nowhere, dude. You came out of nowhere and won. I didn't get down. There you go. I love it. I love it. Arthur just died. Mary Carey coming around the bend here. Kirazan, Rodrigo, and that person coming around. Rax Tulin. Dude, Sakabra, you're really giving it your all back there, brother. Right down and in. Oh, you weren't dead from the beginning. Look at all these balls. Look at all these balls. What's a man going to do with all these balls? He's not going to play with them, that's for sure. Because I'm a child of God and I'm going to read the Bible. I'm not going to be playing with my goddamn balls. Who plays with their balls on their own? Sidebar. You know? You can't spell ball. You can't spell Mills without balls. And that's a true story. You would. I don't think you would if you had any, Miss Mills. I think it's easy for dudes to say, I would play with tits if I had some. And I know women play with their boobs sometimes. You know, they're like, yeah, they're fun to touch. But if you had balls, they're not like, having balls and touching your balls is like trying to tickle yourself. There's no fun sensation from touching your own balls. You're not like, dude, right now, I just touched my balls through my pants. It didn't feel great at all. In fact, too much pressure sucks. What do you mean, okay, dude? Arthur, are you just over there fondling your grundle sack going, this feels good? I'm a little worried. Too much, dude. If I go a little too hard on that, and a little too hard is the difference between breaking an eggshell or holding an egg. You know what I mean? No, they're attached. You're not worried about that. Oh, dude, you guys are fucking weird. I hate that shit. I had a roommate who, when we would watch TV, who would just have his hand in his pants. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Do you not have a dad who slapped your goddamn wrist when you put it in your fucking hand all day? Take your fucking hand out of your pants. And he said the same thing, Laxing Nathan. He goes, it's a comfort thing. I'm like, take your fucking hand out of your pants because you're going to go touch things with your ball sack hand. You put that fucker in your pocket, and if anything, touch your balls to your pocket. Have some self-fucking respect. There's a difference, though. I will say there is a difference. Like, this is a thing. When you just, that's like a thing. It's not actually like in, but that's it. Like, you just kind of like put your hand in your waistband. It's for some reason like kind of comforting. Get the ball course, baby. Get a gun. Get a gun. Get it going. Button, thank you so much for subbing up with Prime. I did see that. Outdoor Meyer, let's get you your key, my man. So Mary, I want you to think about what it would be like to have two ping pong balls between your legs. I have huge balls. I have a tiny dick, but I have huge balls. And I am constantly like, two ping pong balls in like, whenever you go to the grocery store and you put produce in those like bags, two ping pong balls in one of those bags. So it sticks to your thigh. So sometimes what you do is you do the pinch. You do the pinch. So you pinch like part of the bag and you pull it. So you pull it like down and away. So it gets a chance to release from your thighs. That's what it's like. Or if you see a guy do the moonwalk, where he'll take a big step and kind of shimmy his hips real quick, his ball is stuck to one leg. And it just basically goes, and just kind of like comes back to Jesus. Yeah, you know, having giant, but you know, Miss Mills, if I sit down fast enough, I will sit on my ball sack. It's not like a cool thing, like, dude, look, who's got big balls? Like, big balls aren't a fun thing. Just like giant boobs aren't a fun thing. They give you like back problems. These give you like lower intestine problems because you sit on too fast and it hurts your stomach. Okay, I'm a big fan. I'm not a big fan of big boobs. I'm not a big boob fan. They're heavy. You know? They sit on you. Balls aren't necessarily as big of a thing when it comes to the inseam of pants, Mary, because men's inseams aren't usually as close to their crotch as it is for women. I remember I received what you would call a blowjob from a woman, and she had really big boobs, and the boobs were so big. We do a lot of just chatting, actually, Miss Mills. This is kind of like a big thing on the channel, actually. Her boobs were like big, and she had put them on the left and right side of my shin. I have very big legs, huge legs. So like Trump, like big legs, huge legs. Some say some of the biggest legs. And the heat that was being generated in that crevasse of doom, that wasn't fun for me. I was taken out of the blowjob by it. I was like, my kneecap is sweaty right now. Who did this to me? And she kind of like got up a little bit and put one on like my thigh. And I was like, that is a lot of weight. That is not fun. I feel like if someone just put a 20-pound kettlebell on my fucking knee. I'm not into this. Who likes big boobs? I think big boobs are cooler to look at than they are to play and fondle and touch and look at and like feel around in a sexual thing. Because dude, knees sweaty, mom spaghetti, absolutely. If you get knocked by one of those fuckers in a sexual experience, no thank you. Call me a coward all you want. Yeah, good in concept, great on paper, great in pictures. But in actuality, dude, that fucker will knock you out. You'll get cold cocked by some tits if you're not fucking watching your nose, man. Let's watch a movie with Joaquin Phoenix where he plays this guy who has an aversion to sex because his dad had died while having sex and it went part. He has giant balls. Thank you, Iwar. Let me get you your key, by the way, dude. I keep forgetting. Oh my god, man. That's my point, dude. Like, you know, I'm also like I got you right here. I'm also like not a blowjob guy. Like the dudes that are like bad blowjobs are like pizza, dude. Every bad blow, every even a bad blowjob's good. I'm like, then you've not had a bad blowjob. Because I've had blowjobs that involve more teeth than sucking or lip or tongue, and it's terrifying. It's deadly. It's not fun. And you're like, I don't want to say anything because maybe that's like the point that's like chomp. Like, there it goes. I've lost it. There you go, man. So you go to that link and then use this code at that link outdoor. This is definitely a classic Sparty stream. That's why it's funny that Miss Mills was like, you should just chat more. I'm like, this is 100% how these usually go. I definitely think that the guys that are like, dude, blowjob, dude, I cannot stand the typical like, dude, nothing better than just like a fucking blowjob and a sandwich and some TV. I'm like, you have the brain of a fucking brachiosaurus, bro. Like, that sounds like a lot of bad things all in rapid succession. Unless the cool thing is to get those out of the way for the rest of the day. But no fucking thank you. Barbed wire on that beam. I'll probably do another one on Tuesday. Thoughts on I fucking don't like that. I'm not fucking down. If cockwarming was what I think it is, because I had an ex, after we would do what in the Bible they call hardcore fucking, we'd be sitting there, we'd be naked, watching TV. She would put her penis put her hand. She would put her hand on my penis. Like, if this is my balls, she would just, this is my balls and dick. She would just do that. She'd just do this. Someone probably clipped that. If you guys didn't clip it, clip it. I just pressed the clip that button. Like, what's a better representation? Let's just say this is the situation. Here's balls and dick. She would just like that. And the first time I didn't like it, but I didn't know how to deal with it, right? So I'm like, okay. So we go, let's lotion up. I'm like, all right, let me just kind of be okay with this, I suppose. The second time I was like, hey, can we like not do that? And she's like, why? I'm like, because it's hot. That's a hot situation down there. We just got done pressing our fucking genital regions together for 6 to 7 seconds. That's about all I got. That's a hot thing, and you just put your hand on it, the sweaty palm, the swamp spaghettis. It's just generating more heat. And she was like, I thought guys like that. I'm like, who told you they do? And why did they lie to you? Yeah, no one likes the heat. It's bad for your ball sack. That's bad for your sperm. You take a bunch of hot baths, that's not good for sperm production. No, sir. No, ma'am. This stream is brought to you by Beautiful Day by Bath & Body Works. So now I gotta look up what cock warming is. What is cock warming? Oh, soaking? That's totally different. That's totally different. Soaking is like just the tip. But I think the funniest thing about soaking is that you soak and then your roommates shake the bed. Oh my God, earthquake. And so you basically have like, oh, like that, like that's it, right? Like it's not like, it's like, oh, the bed's shaking, I'm coming. Like, I mean, I'm never going to do that. No, soaking doesn't require a shaking bed. Shaking the bed is a part of like a little add-on to soaking. I think that's actually called earthquaking or something, or quaking. That's the Mormon thing. Yeah. Bring on the sweaty balls, dude. I'm not about it. Mormon life hack, quaking. Dude, you know who taught me about quaking? It's Tu Wong. Shaking the bed is having really good friends. Dude, it's not sex because there are other people in the room. The other people in the room, they're shaking the bed. Can you just imagine that, dude? Earthquake, and just shaking the shit out of the bed. Holy fuck. Look how unhinged we've become in the final. I mean, I feel like this stream was pretty on point all day. Like, we were pretty on task. I was ripping and gripping through the gamer pre-work. I think I was so tired. I was like, let me just try to get my brain to focus in. And here we are. Well, I feel like cucking usually have to have, it's close. I think, Mary, you just wanted to say the word cuck chair, or the combination of the term cuck chair in this situation, because cucking usually involves, like a relationship. And I can't get behind it. Cannot get behind it. Literally and figuratively and metaphorically. This product is sold out. They might have run out of keys. If that's the case, no big deal. Just hold on to that. Hey, Chris. Just went to have a viewer use the code, and he said there was an error. Product sold out. What do I do? You're my only hope. Let's see what he says. That happens. Fanatical has this finite amount of keys. So just, yeah. Keep trying it. Message request. Got it. Cool. Try that again, or just hold on to it. We'll see if they restock. You just, let me make sure you used this code specifically, right? It does not say thou shalt not soak. Let it be known far and wide in the good book. In nomine Patre. Oh, but yeah, cucking not for me. I had a friend who was really into it. And he offered to Rob, who's been on the stream plenty of times. He was like, hey, would you want to with my girlfriend? He's like, no, dude, I do not want to do that. And dude, if that's what you're into, that's fine. I don't need to fucking like it. You can be into it. I don't give a shit. Absolutely. Do it if you're into it. Have your own sex pie and eat it too. But I don't need to like it. Freaks me out. Not into it. And people are like, oh, I don't kink shame. I go, fuck off. I'll kink shame whatever I want. If I don't like something, I don't like something. Thanks, Richard. Absolutely, man. Mary, I don't know what the fuck that means. On a hoverboard? Yeah, but that's kink shaming. Not liking a kink can be misconstrued as kink shaming. What the fuck is going on? Mary's drunk with power over here. Watching too much porn. All right, guys, on that note, we have finished our stream for the day. My prude eyes wide. I mean, things in Poland are way different. You guys are getting satellites that are sending your fucking using a satellite to get the signal for your internet through the AC. It's fucking wild over there. It's a wild goddamn West. You live in the UK? Why the fuck did I think that? That's even worse. You're going to a Weatherspoons at 9 a.m. Well, it's the UK. At 9 a.m. to get a fucking Guinness. Yeah, I bet you fucking do now. You got to do your age verification, I bet. That's so funny. We got our guns and cucking. Yes, sir. Like the good Lord intended. Miss Mills is probably watching this at using the free Wi-Fi out of Weatherspoons right now. Drinking fucking gin from a goddamn fishbowl. The amount of times I've been in that fucking country. Oh, is it true? I live in the Spoon's toilet. Dude, I fucking... Stream is over, Owls. Stream is over. And that kind of always like, oh, it's the Black Forest Ham Tavern Inn. Like, that's a Spoons. That's a fucking Weatherspoons. Never been in a country. Yeah, giveaways over too. Never been in a country where I speak the language and don't understand what's going on across like 18 different dialects. I got someone in from fucking Wales. I got someone in from Suffolk, from Essex. God, the dialects, man. I can't stand the what's it called? Yorkie dialect. Holy shit! But like Glasgow or like Glasgow or like what part of Scotland? Oh, that's fine. That's an easy accent. That's easy. Like more like a lot more like throat in there, like but it's fine. Yeah, that region's fine. It's when you kind of get the blend from northern England, southern Scotland that it gets really wild. That's like pure Scottish right there. Who are we raiding? We would raid Miss Mills, but she's not fucking streaming because she's out of Weatherspoons right now. If you don't, for those of you that are American and have never been out of the country, fucking leave the goddamn country for one. Two, Weatherspoons is like our Denny's, but they serve alcohol and it stays open until like 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning, whatever it is. It depends though. If you get too southern with your Scottish accent, you blend in with the Yorkie accent, and it's like, I'm like, oh fuck, oh god, dude. It's like when you're watching porn and you don't realize they're British porn stars. Oh, you fuck me, you fuck me. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, go for it, Miss Mills. Suggest someone. Okay. White blood cell is Assassin's Creed Origin. Let's see how it is. Look at him, dude. Look at him. Just fucking smoking hot, attractive, dude. Fuck, of course, yeah, we're gonna raid him. You've never seen a... Okay, Easy Buns, go into Pornhub and type in fake taxi. That's all you need to know. You will get all the British porn. Just type in fake taxi. It's not like a bad thing. It's like a Brazzers level thing. Everybody, when we raid him, 62 viewers about to go raid White Blood Cell here. Everyone, when you raid him, you need to say, so what's up with licking door handles? With the Scottish accent, those are Czech, no? What? Mini Diva, I think, is Czech. She's super hot. Oh, you know how I've brought up Capri Cavani as a porn star in like videos and streams before? She was at the gym. She was at the gym I go to. And I was like, definitely haven't actively jacked off to this person right in front of me. And she knew. She fucking knew. She fucking knew. She gave me a look of like, you've looked at my naked body. I'm like, Yep, sure fucking have. Sorry. All right, guys. Ready to get going here. Thank you so much for watching here. Have a good one. Take your hands, wash your hands, say